Wow, great timing. Let's try that again. I don't like how that went. Hold on. Take two. Good enough. Hi. Hey, Vermin, I wanted to ask you something that I've been meaning to ask you since when? 72 out of 100. Since the 3rd of February 2025. Why did you laugh react to the Cyberpunk poster? I don't understand. Why was that funny? I think this is an awesome poster. I think it's better than the official poster. Maybe this is an official poster. I don't know. But I was like, like just rolling on the floor, laughing your butt off. Cyberpunk! Woo! God. That's a good one. Holy shit. Oh. That's why I left it up. I left it up all this time to remind myself to ask you the next time I saw you, and it has taken nearly 2 months. So, cheers. So, your arm is doing well, you're saying? It hasn't fallen off or exploded. Yes, it bothered me that much. It just seemed so out of character. Like, why is he laughing? So this was my breakfast. I made homemade hash browns, and that was actually not a bad zoom. Fried onions. I had some toast and peanut butter on the side. Okay, you didn't have to zoom in that much. So, I slept, so it's back to normal. It was swollen about 2 days ago, and it's come back to normal virtually. That's funny. Like, you're having trouble just getting an appointment to see a doctor. By the time you'll be able to get one, it will have just healed naturally, and you'll just never know what it was. Good afternoon, Funk Monk. How are ye? Today. Everybody. I would do Bristolian accents whenever Vermi comes in, but my Bristolian is terrible. It ends up sounding like Manchester, and that just won't do. Stop! Jesus. Thank you. Anytime I move a little bit, like, like, what is there, like a 6-year-old manning the Zoom? Like, come on. Ring up several times, like, is it a bite or a reaction to something? I don't know. I am ringing you. And greetings, Raptor. I don't know. You are supposed to tell me this information after examining said thing. The zoom feature. This is the way. This is the way. Ugh. So, how are the cats today? So far, fine. They've been, Church has once again resigned himself to his fate of being in the cone. So I sprayed some stuff under the table that I didn't want him getting under, that he kept trying to get under all day yesterday. So what did he do? Being unable to go under it, he slept on the table last night, which is fine. I have one of my house coats on. It's what I used to use for the closer looks, the black void of my house coat. So I just folded it up over the table so that it would cover the stuff on the table, but also expose underneath so he wouldn't be able to use it as a hidey hole. So I guess he found that comfortable and slept there last night, but that's fine, whatever. He harmed nothing. If I'm going to be doing closer looks, I have to be well manicured. It's just a thing that is required. And ideally not have big, nasty eczema flare-ups all over my fingers. I mean, it's always there to some extent, but it's fine. It's at an acceptable level today. What the hell is that? There. So today is the last day. We need to get the last of rent today. Let's make that happen, guys. We're really close. I think we're about $40 off. It would be a shame to have to pay $80 in fees because we were $40 short. You know what I'm saying? So if we can maybe get the dono goal to like 60% today, that would be sufficient to get us into next month. And then tomorrow we'll start the new goal. No fooling. Yes, I use big clippers because I'm a big person. You got a hangnail and it's a bitch. Yeah, I hate hangnails. Thank you, Queen. I try. I appreciate the sentiment of awesomeness. Wow. That's right. See, Raptor got you got it. Good for you. Have a cookie. An internet cookie. So I can know everything you do at all times. I apologize if the sound of my nail clipper, my nail trimming is a trigger for anyone out there. I know that some of my fellow autists have auditory triggers, kind of like me with certain sounds. There we go. Looks good. We'll just Also, Swanson's meat pies are on sale right now for $2 Canadian each. If we can get a little extra in the pot, it would be great to stock up on those because they're quick and easy and delicious. I used to practically live on them. That and Campbell's Chunky Soup in my early bachelor days. Because they're quick and easy and tasty, satisfying. You know, have some nutritional value. But the important thing is, we can stock up on them a little bit, put them in the freezer. And they cost the same as the Chef Boyardee that we've been stocking up on. And, as much as I love Chef Boyardee, I like meat pies better. So, hey, Bradshaw and Solid Snake. Godzilla vs. Biolante. Oh, you hadn't seen that one. Oh, I guess you didn't catch it when we were doing the group viewings. Well, then again, you would have had to have owned it to be able to watch it. But, yeah, I remember liking that one quite a bit. It's the first... it's the second Heisei movie. The first after Godzilla 1984. A.K.A. Godzilla 1985. This is the plan, Dan. These here, what I have stacked up and organized next to me, this is the plan. All of this. So, what's going on? So eBay sellers are being asshats. Long story short, seller lied, saying I asked for it and canceled it. When I contacted them, they said they canceled it because they can't see my address. That's never been an issue when buying before on eBay. What? What? Well, I mean, they kind of need to see your address to know where to send it. Is your address not visible or something? I mean, it's kind of necessary information if you're mail ordering something. But that's, it sounds like they went about that in a very dickish way. Hey, Pop Punk Collector. Got a confession, I never liked the Star Wars films. Why would you say that? Why would you say something so cruel? That's like my childhood. But, for fuck's sake, it's got little bits. So one of the things I'm going to do, I want to do the last few bits of the Doctor Who closer looks. So we're going to try taking the mat over to the music stand so I can get a better angle for the big thick sets. Let's see, he says, don't even go there, Travis, seriously. I got a confession, never liked the Star Wars films. My mom told this story back a long time ago when she was 10 and my uncle was 9. My late granddad took them to the film and she didn't like the film. Okay. Sorry to hear that. Smelling good. Rose is cooking up one of those meat pies and it smells really good. Let's get some donuts going, guys, so I can get some meat pies too. But we gotta get rent first. You don't have the chat on screen. Oh. That's interesting. I wonder why. It should be on screen. Ugh. Somebody trying to put. Just stop, guys. Stop. Thank you. That's weird. What the hell, chat? Why is it not working? I don't know why it's not. I think it's just broken. Like it's not even showing for me in the settings. So I don't know. What are you talking about, Dan? No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. You don't know what's going on. Just leave it. In the middle of watching Doctor Who, and my God, thanks for the inspiration. These classic series are epic, right? Well, welcome to the fold. Where did you end up starting? I think you were asking me where to start the other day. Did you start with Tom Baker or John Pertwee? Let me see. Do we have no? How about here? Yeah. See, it's not showing up here either. I don't know what's going on. The Donegal, like the Donegal is part of the same system. I don't know why it's not showing. I love the Indiana Jones films. Original and third are the best ones. 2 is okay. 4 is a train wreck. I never watched. I like 4, and I don't get all the hate that it gets, honestly. But yeah, no, Tom Baker is a great place to start. It was where I started. So hey, yeah, enjoy. Tom's awesome. He's so good. So much fun. And the storylines are a lot of fun, too. I also like them all funk. Is this a thing that's just happening? I hate it when shit just randomly breaks. Like, can things just function as they are meant to function? On my face. I'm just looking at settings here just to see if burf. Damn, we've had a good month for bits and stuff. Holy shit! I think largely thanks to JL going haywire with the soundboard. So big thanks to JL. Huge shout out there, man. Alright, what about... I don't know where I would even look for that, because it's usually just kind of built in. Would it be under extensions? I don't think it's under extensions. Let me go into Streamlabs, see if maybe it's a Streamlabs issue, because they're always fucky. Oh yeah, look at that, I'm logged out. That probably has something to do with it. Why am I logged out? You should literally never log me out. Ever. Oh, chat box, here we are. Uh-huh. Yeah, whatever. Just fucking go. Just go! Is chat just broken? I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Chat box. It's supposed to be just in here. Stop doing that. Widgets. Hold on. Anything on the Streamlabs Discord? Known issues. Get to the beginning. Chat box widget not displaying messages. Workaround available. Okay, let's take a look here. As a workaround, you should be able to disable 7 TV emotes. Really? It's something with that? It's so random. Alright, let me try that. Take this off. Oh, look at that. It's working now. Actual useful troubleshooting step from Streamlabs. Holy shit. Alright, get out of there. What's going on? Thanks for the heads up there, Funk. I literally did not even notice. Why is he being an asshole? What's he doing? Ugh. What's he doing? Are we being an asshole?
He's giving you scritches because he was kicking and licking himself and stuff.
Yeah.
And then he got all really annoyed and tried to swat at me and bite me.
Oh, well, don't do that, jerk. Mommy's trying to help. Freshen up this water. It looks gross.
Having an eye poker. Everybody just waddles around. I'm going to the dollar store later to get more magic binders and pick up some sleeves.
Cool.
I'm organizing my cards by color. I'm being very OCD.
Church, you're not doing anything. Like, oh, I'll stop then.
If you want me to pick up hot pies while I'm out.
Yes, please.
How many do you want?
I don't know. Are you paying for them?
No.
No. Well, I don't have money for them, so.
Okay.
But yes, I would love for you to pick up some pot pies. Like 10.
No.
I don't know. It depends on these folks whether or not I can get pot pies. All depends on them. Entirely dependent on support from the viewers. That is my life. That is my chosen career path. That is my chosen source of income. No money from the viewers, we have nowhere to live. We have nothing to eat. And we just die. Sorry, unalive. Oh, you know what else I forgot? Our completely 100% accurate subtitles. Let's get those going. Testing. Excellent. There we go. The subtitles are on Twitch, for anyone wondering. In your last collection overview, you had 5 bookcases. Now double? Oh, I don't fucking know. I mean, I got I got those ones for the horror shelf, the pre-pack ones. So that's all the horror section. And there's 3 others that I inherited from Mum that I use for not just movies, but books as well. It's basically the rest of the horror collection. The idea was to move... Oh my god, Church, just drink the water. You don't have to paw at it for 10 minutes. Church, stop. Just drink it. I just filled it up. There you go. Alright. Stick your face in there and have a drink. Are we talking about sound triggers? I literally just filled it like 2 minutes ago, right in front of him. Well, I don't know if there's water in there. I have to keep pawing at it. I can't deal with your little autistic kitty ticks right now. Oh my god. It's literally just him pawing at the dish because he's not sure there's water in there. And sometimes he'll be drinking the water. His face will be in the water, he will be drinking it, and he'll still be pawing at the dish. Like, what are you doing? Church, stop. Just drink. There you go. Just drink the water. Alright. Holy shit. Anyway, the idea was because I'd be getting a lot more graphic novels for the graphic novel collection, which is largely in my bedroom, I thought to recover some shelf space, which is quite limited in there, I would use 2 of the shelving units that I inherited from Mum for all of the horror-related stuff. So there's, one shelf is mostly horror books, paperbacks, hardcovers, etc. The other shelf is for horror-related graphic novels and coffee table books. And that's it. Thank you for cheering me on, Quack. That really helped. Not at all. It just made me feel more stressed and under pressure. Anyway, got the thought out. Hope that clarifies. Whatever the fuck the original question was. Well, hello there, Scully. So is this, they're trying to offer UFO, which, what? Who is? I already have it. Then offered Space 1999. I already got that one too. Okay. Who? Who is offering it? What are you talking about? I think you missed the start of that story. Terra Hawks, I tried watching that series, but the series became more of a comedy until it had an episode with Dr. Neinstein and how the episode played out. Yeah, no idea what you're talking about. I've actually never seen Terra Hawks. I've just seen it around. I am aware of it. What is your favorite Batman? Why do you keep asking me? I don't have favorites. I just like what I like. I don't think about it. I just like Batman comics. No, we're not doing this again, church. We are not doing this again. I'm gonna test the clips now.
What?
Hey, I think I made a clip. And now it says I can call upon the clip. I don't have favorites. I just like what I like. I can. I don't think about it. Cool. What am I even doing? Like Batman comics. I'm like snuggling with my hand. No, we're not doing this again. What are your thoughts about Knight Rider 2000? Shut up, clip. Thank you. Thoughts about Knight Rider 2008, Team Knight Rider, and Viper. I didn't really see much of Team Knight Rider and Viper. I just kind of saw Viper as a Knight Rider knockoff that was strangely heavily tied into the marketing of a new line of sports cars. Knight Rider 2008, I only watched the pilot. I thought it looked alright. But, I mean, it'll always be all about the original series for me. Love the original. I have to sit down and watch more of that. The Blu-ray set that I got. Rose and I watched the first few. She really liked it, too. I was in the middle of watching the Incredible Hulk Blu-ray set. And got about halfway through season 3, so I watched most of it. Season 3 is the longest season of all of them. What, church? You've been so chill all morning, and then the second I start streaming... Okay, crazy time! Let's annoy Grandpa all day! So anyway, one thing I did accomplish today is I finally got Twitch reintegrated with my fucking Stream Deck. What a pain in the ass that was. Anyway, finally got it working, so I finally have a clip button again. And another button that I didn't have before, which lets me, as you can see, I can pull up the clip after I've clipped it and just quickly do the editing. So it's like boom, boom, 2 buttons, and we're good to go. So, yeah. So we don't need to publish this one. It was just a test. So there you go. Ryan Chataway. Oh, hey Quack, has your son found a major yet? Yes. He's what? 5, right? That's about the time he should start thinking about his future. Watch the video you put in the Neurospice. Oh, the one about the yeah, I watched that this morning.
Funk donated $5. Who's your favorite Teletubby?
I like the frickin' vacuum. With the elephant nose. Scully says, and I feel you on the favorites things. Everyone will always ask me what my favorite is for this and that, and it drives me nuts because, like, I like what I like. Yeah, one of the things being ADHD, like, that changes. I mean, sure, I got some old standard movies that are longtime favorites, sure, but you know, I'm always discovering new things and experiencing new things, and also my interests kind of, you know, they shift around depending what time of year it is, what kind of mood I'm in, you know. So, I don't know. The only Batman graphic novel I ever read was Arkham Asylum, A Serious House. A Serious House on Serious Earth. Thank you very much. That graphic novel inspired for Batman Arkham Asylum. It's kind of. I wouldn't say it was that heavy an inspiration. The Arkham Asylum graphic novel is amazing, but it's so dark. Holy shit, that's a dark one. That's a good one. Oh, I see. The first part of the message, I subscribed to Jerry's website, and they offered a discount on first orders. Okay, that's cool. Hey, Sean, in your opinion, what's the worst remake? For example, Gem. I think you just answered the question. Yeah, Gem is definitely up there. I think I speak for every Gem fan on the face of the earth when, not only was it a terrible remake, but it was just a full-on deceptive betrayal of the existing fandom. Like, especially how they had fans do little vlogs that they put into the movie. But they basically did vlogs, so they asked them to do vlogs talking about what they love about Gem. So, of course, people did all these vlogs about Gem, the show, and what it meant to them and stuff. You know, it's something quite heartfelt. And then they edited them into the movie towards the end in such a way that it made it seem like all of these genuine Gem fans were talking about Gem from the movie. I just don't know what the fuck they were thinking with that. Like, why not just set it in the 80s? Make it, like, kind of a little bit campy. You know, have some fun with it. Look at what they did with fucking Josie and the Pussycats. Do that, but with Gem. Like, it's not difficult. And then you could have had an actual hit that people would have really enjoyed. And then, you know, bunch of sequels. Like, it could have been something really fun and entertaining and unique. But they blew it. It's just, it plays like a fucking Hallmark special. It's just awful. So, yeah, well, and you know why that show was so epic was because it was made by all the same team that did, like, Transformers, G.I. Joe, Visionaries, and Humanoids. It was all them. Same team, same voice actors, same writers, same animators, the whole thing. So, you know, all they knew was, like, action-adventure cartoons, so they took this line of dolls and made a frickin' action-adventure cartoon out of it. So that's why it was so awesome. And with, like, continuity and stuff, like, there's, you know, that's largely thanks to Christy Marks, who, you know, basically wrote out story arcs for it, which was unheard of in 80s cartoons at the time. So, yeah, Gem is great. But that's a big reason, I think, why a lot of guys liked it. You know, straight or gay, didn't matter. It was just a good show, you know, and it had that excitement and the action-adventure. And the fact they started it on Super Sunday as essentially a cliffhanger serial, you know, that's where robotics, Bigfoot, and Inhumanoids all came from as well. You know, it was very fast-paced and kept the action going. And then when it went to regular series after that, they just continued that. You know, so it's great. It's a great show. Because one day I had a double bill, The Last Airbender and Gem. Oh, there you go. Oh, like the movies? Oh, God.
Oh, God.
It's two of the worst adaptations ever. Everyone said the M. Night Shyamalan, Ding Dong, Last Airbender was the worst. But then I watched Gem. It beat The Last Airbender, yeah.
Well, we watched Gem, and it fucking sucked.
Did you watch that?
We watched it together.
She's seen the cartoon as well.
Yeah. No, we watched the live-action one. And they thought it would do good. They were, like, planning on this whole, like, misfit side story thing. And then it was just like, no, you're just gonna crash and burn, and we'll never hear about you ever again.
Yeah, no, and it did. It bombed. Like, it was just, the fans hated it. And, like, everybody was like, what the hell is the audience for this movie? You know, like, young girls today are just gonna think it's shit. Fans of the original franchise thought it was shit. Like,
every single demographic thought it was shit.
Yeah.
It was like, Almost, like, old shitty Disney movies. Like, the live-action ones from the, like, Disney Channel.
Yeah. Where
it was, like School of Rock. I know a lot of people like School of Rock.
School of Rock is great. I will not hear a bad word against School of Rock. That's one of Jack Black's best.
No, not School of Rock. That one's good.
Yeah.
High School Musical.
Oh, yeah. Fuck that shit.
Yeah. School of Rock is amazing.
Yeah, School of Rock is great.
But yeah, like, stuff like that, it kind of had the same, like, energy as a shitty Disney movie.
Yeah.
Like that.
Well, that's what I was saying. It was like a Hallmark movie. Like, just very, very generic and, you know, not taking any chances, playing everything safe. And
like, a live-action Gem and the Holograms movie could have been so well done. And they just, like, fucked it.
Give me $10 million. I'll make the best fucking Gem movie you've ever seen.
Church is needing...
Seriously, I would.
Church is needing your house coat.
My house coat? Aw, are you gonna hump the table, buddy? Well, that's fine if he wants to need. I don't even know. I can't imagine it's very comfortable. You just like that house coat, eh? I don't know if you can see him. No, you can't really see him over there.
It's too dark.
Yeah. You know, if I put a light on, maybe. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you can see his little cone there. You can't really see, but he's kneading the dough on the house coat there. Oh, Richard Linklater. Oh, okay, yeah. I know the name. I'm not familiar with his filmography, but, yeah. And that gem turns a decade old, eh? Great. I actually did finally get the last few Gem comics. That was really good. The series that IDW did, fantastic. Especially the main series in particular. They did a couple of miniseries afterwards that weren't as good, but the original, the main 25 issue series they did is fantastic. Like, highly recommended. Two versions. Jonkler the Collector and Jonkler the Collector. Yeah. Glad I watched the Gem cartoon on the Hub in the States before I seen the movie, so I knew the story, and I knew the movie was not Gem. It sucked. Yeah, what the hell did they do to Synergy? Turned it into a fucking, like, one of those little robot pet things. No, we wanted the badass purple chick Synergy. Come on. Linklater is the director. Oh, Slacker, Dazed and Confused, the Before trilogy. I don't know if I know that one. Scanner Darkly. Scanner Darkly was good. That's what I need to see again. Really interesting, rotoscoped animation in that. Slacker is one I've been wanting to see forever. Dazed and Confused I still haven't seen. Which, you'd think with me being such a stoner in recent years that would be a must-see. Gem comics are awesome. I was late getting into comics. Now I have a problem thanks to you. But it's all good. Well, the nice thing is nowadays they pretty commonly do collected editions. So it makes it a lot easier to collect like full runs of things. You don't have to worry about missing an issue or whatever. And you don't have to worry so much about condition like you would maybe with the individual issues. But that's the main thing I buy is just the trade paperbacks and the occasional omnibus. If it's something that isn't available in paperback. So, Slacker is the film that inspired a 20-something Kevin Smith to direct Clerks. Well, there you go. Excellent. The best movie soundtrack. Tron and Top Gun. Oh, I don't know. See, you guys are asking for favorites again. Like, what's the best? What's your favorite? Like, I don't know. There's a lot of good stuff out there. Just listen to what you like. So this is completely off topic, but I just discovered I had points on my PlayStation account that I can apparently trade in for wallet funds. I had enough for $15 to be put in my PS wallet. I wonder if I have points. Because I bought quite a lot of stuff a few months back. Let's look. Unless I already did that, I don't know. PlayStation Store. Obviously, I'm looking at account stuff. I can't show you what I'm seeing, but, you know, that's fine. We'll get it all sorted here. I don't even know where I would look for that. Account? No. They're called star points. Okay, hold on. PlayStation Stars. Maybe that's what it is. Ah, okay. Just, yeah, get out of my face. I'm looking. I'm looking. Just fuck off. Okay, there we go. You must log into PlayStation Stars on the PlayStation app and accept the upstated. Well, I may not even be in this. I mean, I might not even have this because I don't have the PlayStation app. So I don't know. So if I have never joined, then it probably wouldn't. I wouldn't have. You just have to download the app. And agree to the terms. All right, hold on. I hate all this phone app shit. Like, I'm on a computer. Is there not just a computer version? Why does it always have to be a goddamn app? App this, app that, appity, appity, app. So many fucking useless bullshit apps on this thing that I never use. Usually because of shit like this. It's like, oh, you have to log in and then confirm this thing and just fuck off. Yeah, I don't know why they won't let you do it on PC or the console. Like, what a concept. Do the PlayStation thing on the PlayStation, right? No. That's, you're talking crazy. Yeah, whatever. Just fuck off. KFC. I don't even know. Did I use the KFC app at some point? Probably. What are we looking for here? PlayStation. There. PlayStation app. Install. I gotta remember my password because I never have to log in. I think I know it. What? No. That one? No. This one. Okay. Open. It's PlayStationing. Welcome. Yeah, great to be here. Here we go. Hopefully that's correct. Nope. How about that? Oh my fucking god, what? What? That's it. Oh no, it's not the right password. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I see what I did wrong. I forgot. There we go. Looks like you're trying to sign in for some trial. Verification code. Come on. Come on. What the fuck is it? Okay, come on, Sony. You want to send me the fucking code? Okay. Send me the code! I hate it when these stupid systems are, like, delayed. It's like, I would like to do this right now, immediately, please, and then get on with my life. I don't want to have to come back to this another time. I thank you. I totally didn't just do that 6 times. Oh, it might be in your spam. Oh, you think? Yeah, I know. Checked it. 7 times now. Any fucking day now, Sony. Let's go. Let's get it going. Send me the fucking code, please. Send me the code. Resend. Send the code. Give me the code. Where's that code? Oh, fuck this shit. I hate everything about this. It's all Scully's fault. I literally can't do anything until they send me that fucking code. So maybe they'll send it later. Maybe they'll never send it. I don't know. Who knows? My uncle once said he had a DVD from a YouTuber called Z-Neck. I was curious if it turned out it was your DVD. I was curious. Oh, turned out it was your DVD. Your very early DVDs. Back in the day. Wow, yeah, I was doing those for a while, but A, hardly anyone bought them, and B, they took forever to make because I was just doing them on demand myself. So I discontinued them after a while. See, so it was one of the early days ones. Very cool. That's hilarious. So apparently a family of Z fans over there, eh? Small world. That's great, though. Cheers to you and your uncle. Laughs at old man's pain. Oh, I know you love my techno rage. You live for my techno rage, Jonkler. Anyway, a not-so-subtle hint to everybody on Twitch. It seems that this new clip system that I'm using has no problem with the 4K clips. So we're back, baby. We're back! Let's get some clips going here. We desperately need new clips. There's so many, like, just old, outdated clips. We need new stuff. Television World, guys. Yes, his PlayStation app is a pain in the ass. I think it'd be fine if they just send me the goddamn code. And it's like, trouble receiving the code. I just know if I click on that, it's going to, well, we can send an SMS to your phone. I don't use text messaging. I don't have a phone service. I just have the phone. I use Wi-Fi. I refuse to get cell phone service. Fuck those scammers. So I have everything I need on my desktop. If people wouldn't just keep ramming apps down my throat. You still talk to your SNI crew? I'm not answering that question. Mostly yes. I guess I did answer the question. But yeah, not everybody. And that's all I'm saying about that. I will be back shortly. Enjoy some possibly 4K clips. Come on. Get out! Are you fucking serious? You cannot be serious. I was pushing the button, but he wouldn't get out because we were in the middle of flipping through the air. Oh yeah, that's a great clip. A clip of the background. Wonderful. So glad this is preserved for all eternity. What the hell, Jezebel? I just noticed where you were. What are you doing? Why are you under there? Did you get... How did you get under there? There's like literally no way... Yeah, you'd be able to really guard well from there. That's great. You can see them. You can see them all on Twitch right now. They will have.
I call a good day, one that ends without an empty.
Shut up. Like right in my ear.
You know what I call a good day? One that ends without an empty stomach.
Yeah, just go away. I'm talking to the people. Now I forgot what I was saying. Robots. Where's the other one? God damn, go dog meat. Holy shit. Dog meat. Great, so we just ended up in like a horror house nursery of doom and hell. Because of course we have. Great. Rubber ducky, you're my friend. Oh, what a lovely room of death. Well, poop. Ow! We'll go in the extra bloody room first. Yeah. Trying to take a dump here. Can I get some privacy in here? Jeez. All you demons, stop trying to kill me when I'm taking a shit. What is it? What is it? Wait a minute. Nothing? Like nothing? God damn it. It's playing some of the 4K clips. I don't know what's going on. Maybe I gotta check the clips. Let's check the clips. There may be some that are dead because we had illegal to make money from it. That is, WB could, though obviously never would dump the thing for free. No. The law needs to be changed. Write-off films should immediately become public domain material. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with that. I think that's not a bad idea. I completely agree. Completely. Fully. And totally. Where are we going? Yeah, over here. Let's go to clips. Let's just see, because I know there was some... Fuck off. I just don't even have access to my Instagram right now. And I'm not in any rush to get it. What are these, like, just clips of me chewing out the cats? Yeah, no. No, we don't need those. Get rid of those. Sci-fi game. What even was I playing here? Oh, Mega Race. That's not Mega Race. That's Far Cry. Am I able to edit the game? Fuck. Yeah, I hate how you can't... Yeah, great. Fuck off. I know how all this works. Just go away. Anyway, yeah, see, I mean, like, people haven't even been bothering. We have 4 clips, basically, and 2 of me chewing out the cats. Like, can we clip things that are actually entertaining or funny and not just, you know, random stupid bullshit that doesn't need to be preserved for all eternity? The first clip didn't play. Did it show a name for the clip? Do you remember what the clip was? What did it show? It should show a name, even for clips that don't play. Did we see what it was? See, these are good. Yeah, a couple of Sonic clips. That's good. Not even a name. Well, then that's not a clip. That's just it taking its sweet ass time to load. It loads slower than the other one. So there was no clip there. It was just taking its time to load. If there's a clip, it will have a name. That's what I need to know. If you're seeing something where a name pops up and it's just a blank screen, then... But was there a title? If there's no title displayed, it's not actually playing anything. It's just taking it a while to load. Was there steady clips after that? Like after that first delay at the beginning, was there a steady stream of clips after that? Well, okay, portals into the multiverse. That's, I mean, whatever. But yeah, because like I remember this one. This one didn't play before, but we've seen that one show up in the rotation. The things like the music, that's a 4K clip. So it's playing the 4K clips. But there were some clips that were just broken for some reason. I don't know why. Just like... these ones... This was before we went 4K. I think. When did we go 4K? Was that August? Maybe it was August. I don't remember. I'm the landmine god. Why can I not just make this full screen? I don't like this new system they have. Do we have sound? Why is there no sound? Hello? Why is it not playing sound on any of these? Yeah, great. Just fuck off. I know how all this shit works. Hold on. If we do... Yeah, that's great. So if we go, so where's the one that was the, oh, this, yeah, Starfield. Like, why do we only have 2 clips of Starfield? And, like, hardly any clips, we've got a few clips of The Thing. Yeah, that's great. I play The Thing, and we just have more fucking multiverse clips. How about clips of the game that we're playing? Just a thought. See, this is good. Wanna Be Newfie does a good clip. Yeah, let's watch this one. This looks good. Let's see. Okay. Whoa, Nelly. I understand the universe. I forgot everything. Damn it. That's a good clip. That's good. I like that one. That's good. I like it. It's a good clip. Yeah, I'm going to delete this one. We have too many of these. Ban! Dance party. What was I dancing to? Okay, it stuff off the screen. Thank you. Excellent. That's a good little cheesy clip. That's good. What's going on over there? What are you doing, church? Don't knock all my stuff over, please. I don't know why he's so fixated on sitting on that table. It's like cats will get like, you know, this is my spot now. So they just want to sit in that spot for like a week. And you cannot dissuade them until they decide, I want a new spot. And they'll find a different spot. And, you know. Yeah. When it's not your day and the day doesn't want to end. Yeah, I know those. Yeah. Great. Oh yeah, baby. You know it. I said it. No going back now. played Far Cry for like, that was a really long stream. How many clips are there of it? One that apparently I made. What even is this clip? It's just a random clip? It's this one here. What? Oh, get back up. Where did it go? Here. I mean, we can't get up there. That's Mega Race. So I guess we were playing Mega Race before. Yeah, we played Mega Race before this. Hold on. Alright, hold on a second. You gotta change it on Twitch. Wow, what a great clip. Our one and only Far Cry 2 clip. Anyway, the good news is I finally have the clip button on my Stream Deck now, so I can easily make clips. Again. Finally. I meant to stay. Oh, that, I know what you're talking about, yeah. It's funny, because I remember when I was playing that, this is the 21 game, DLC in Resident Evil 7. Quite fun. It's like, what if, you know, it's like a mix. It's like, what if they played 21 in a Saw movie? That's kind of what it's like. But I remember when you were watching that live, you had to leave because you said, I have to leave. This is making me nauseous. So I think you said your screen reader kept zooming in on like all the goriest bits, like the fingers getting chopped off and stuff. But then you like, I guess played it or something, and you really enjoyed the game, and like when you just came to, you know, became a favorite. Go figure. But yeah, I meant to stay. That was, I mean. Yeah, good luck searching. Maybe I can find it here. If it's the right thing. Yeah, here we go. See, there's like a whole bunch here. Fried Zarin Isaac. Oh no, I failed. It's a little too much death here. Bumbling his way to victory. Spiral to death. I can killing zombies. Oh, here it is. I meant to stay. Alright. So this is playing the 21 game.
20. Good.
Hit me.
No, shit! No, god damn it!
I meant to stay.
20. Hit me.
God damn it.
And I think I lost all my fingers and got electrocuted to death after that. What's my opinion on the Uncharted movie? I have no opinion. I haven't seen it. Evil Run. Yeah, like it pulls these ones. Oh no, these are from 2019. Holy shit. Yeah. The other thing is this new clips thing will only pull from the last year maximum. So, yeah. Oh god. Major Motoko. That's someone we haven't seen in a long time. Holy shit. Hope he's doing all right.
Perfect.
Which one is that? Oh, that's the original Resident Evil. And also before we switched to the longer version of the Benny Hill theme with better sound quality for the soundboard. 6 years ago. Wow. God, where does the time go? Just goes away. It's a kickin'. Yeah, we don't need that one either. That was just Jonkler trolling me because I specifically said don't clip it, so of course he clipped it. Well, he got on the cork this time. What? Oh.
Do 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 do.
Immediately dead. What is even happening? Okay.
Do 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 do.
Again, it's the same thing. Like you did 2 clips of the same thing. Bubble can't. Oh no, hold on. It's this one. It's stupid.
Oh, oh yeah, I remember this one. Ah! Fuck! Nah! What is even happening? Ouch! Oh my god! I'm gonna have no time to deal with the fucking boss.
Oh my god. Sonic, a great game for just absolute chaos.
Give me. Oh, fuck you. Bubble can't. Bubble can't. Bubble can't. Oh, fuck. We're fucked. We're fucked. We're fucked. We are so fucked. Oh my god. Holy shit. What are the odds that would...
I mean, that just made me tense watching, because when you hear that music... so much PTSD from so many generations with that music. I have not seen the Sonic films yet, no. I have them, but I haven't watched them yet. Well, I have the first 2. And I believe I am being sent the 3rd one as well. So. Oh god, the clip of, yeah. Because I didn't see any of what happened with you guys. You guys were off fighting some people, and me and I don't know if it was JL or somebody were elsewhere. And I was just raging at, like, you know, you guys being somewhere else and having to get JL out of the storm, just all this stuff. Just everything went wrong. And then you and Tough Kid just burst out laughing and would not. And you were sick too, so you were like like just raspy, croaky laughing. And then, yeah, apparently it was just total chaos. You guys described it as just total chaos. And that's what cracked you up. I wish we could have seen it. But, oh well. We'll never know now. The only time the Abyss is funny is when Z reacts to the other ones. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Of the nonsensical clips, I think my favorite is with you reacting to a clip of just the gaming chair. Oh, yeah. Wow, that's a great clip. So glad we saved that. Z tries to say Data's name. What is this? It's far too easy to ban people with the clips. We're being raided. Datanoi mouse block. That's how I read that. Datanoi mouse block. Yes. And it was a raid from Iceman, one of his crew, so of course Iceman clipped it. Excellent. We don't need to keep this. This was just a test. Testes. 1, 2, 3. So anyway, for those of you who are a little more adventurous and would like to contribute to the clips, you can actually go into any VODs that are currently there, and you can actually, don't worry about this muted audio, just a few, there's a song or whatever that got muted. Apparently a lot of songs that got muted. You can hold on. There we go. Go into any of the still active past broadcasts, and you can do clips from those. So, oh, do they allow more than 20 videos per page now? Excellent. Good. Oh, you're not seeing what I'm seeing. Hold on. So, yeah, you go into the past broadcasts, so it'll give you like the VODs of all the previous streams, and you can do clips from them. You can just like watch them and do clips. So if there's something funny that didn't get clipped and you remember it, you can go back into the VOD, find it, and make a clip. See a big clip button right there. Yeah. And you can watch it in full 4K. Look at that. Ain't that pretty? Oh, look at that. I like how it's matching the stars in the background, even though it's technically a window. Space! So go up here. Okay. And that's where it began. God, that bald spot. My head looks like a fucking melon. Sure, it's hard to see. He's got a couple of patches on his back there that he was being too aggressive with. Chewing and licking. No, don't lick that. You gotta stop licking that part. You're making it worse. Making it sore. The window's open if you want to go sit by the window. Sit by the window. Nice fresh air. Is he back in his cone here? Concrete's mixed in with doesn't like the cat calming treats on their own. I think this is where I put him in the cone, and like, it's the biggest, angriest protest anybody had ever heard from church.
And well, you know, he's fine basically everywhere else.
He's sitting there. He's like, great focus.
There. I know, just hold on.
Oh, he was not having a good day. Oh, yeah, this is, here it is. Poor guy. Oh, here it is.
Come here. Stop. I know you don't.
Oh boy.
Stop.
Meow. Oh, Jesus. Ah!
Thomas Wright _ donated $10. Donate, support Sean 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 donate, support Sean.
Sean. Thank you, Tomas. Appreciate the tenor. That's not too bad. $15 today so far. Good job, guys. Thank you so much. We're 55%. Booyah! We are getting closer to being able to pay rent. If we get some extra on top of that, we can get some food. So I don't have to keep living on potatoes and onions and Chef Boyardee. Yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sometimes watch it in 4K if we're talking Twitch. Huh? Yes, sure. Brian has sounded more Cockney lately. I don't know. I think that's just your imagination. They haven't changed it in years. I'd love John Carpenter to make a Dead Space movie. Use special effects. None of that fucking CGI crap. Old school special effects. John Carpenter is a gamer. He loves Dead Space. That's appropriate. I mean, it was pretty... I mean, The Thing was definitely one of the inspirations for it, for sure. But, yeah, it's good stuff. We like Dead Space around here. Yes. By the way, anyone who may have missed out on the comics and books back in the day, apparently a bunch, if not all of them, are getting re-releases. I don't know if that means anything for the franchise as a whole, but... Really? You didn't have to do that. I was just demonstrating. You didn't have to register that as a command, AI Zoom. Anyway. Yes, after the travesty of The Thing 2011 prequel, it would be nice to see a properly done Dead Space movie. What's up? What? Hello? That was quite a mow. Who's mowing over there? Who's mowing? Was that you? Aw, what's up, sweetie? Was that you? You looking for attention? What? What is it? What's going on? Just calling for attention? What's he doing? Church. Oh, he's over on, I know where he is. He's on the table. He's on the table. Yeah. On the table. On the table. Oh. I used to do that song when Rosie was a baby and she'd like wiggle her little diaper butt. It was cute and funny. I didn't mean to send that twice. Okay, cool. And yeah, you should play Dead Space if you like sci-fi horror. I mean, it's one of the best ones out there. So, hey, when are you planning to jump back in Fortnite to finish out the Battle Pass? That's a good question. Well, right now I'm stressing about getting videos done. So, trying to get videos done. So, maybe we should do some videos. And then, yeah, when's the season go till? Like May? So we still got some time. We still got time. Also, I don't have weed because of lack of funds. April is going to be a whole different ballgame. We're going to have tons of money coming in April, but we got to get there first. We're not quite there yet. So, yeah, level 60 something. I forget where I was. I think like 40 something when we last left off. Maybe 50. I don't remember. Actually, when was the last time we played? It's probably in the VODs. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Thought I saw some fork knife here. Was it March 2nd? Level 53. Well, I was level 53. Actually, I didn't even think of it. Did I get to level 53 in the... No. Don't want to do highlights. You just want to watch it. Just watch it. Watch it now. Watch it. Yeah, I'm aware. What the hell's getting muted here?
No,
like
no worries,
lobby
that's
music?
Not singling you out or anything. That's more. It's meant more as a broad general statement.
Something in the lobby. That's really annoying. Well, thank God I have it on YouTube, so it won't be muted there. Let's go to...
Bam!
He's down.
Take that, whimsical chair.
Fuck you, whimsical chair. Is this,
I don't see anybody.
Yeah, look at that. This looks so much better than the old clips that were low bit rate 1080.
It all started with the Big Bang. I don't know why that's in my head.
Quests, like weeklies and shit.
Level 40.
Alright, let's see. Cough. Yeah, what the fuck is up with that? She's totally a country star.
Totally a country star.
Wormsy says, I forgot about awards show. What, just forgot that they happen?
Alright, so that was March 2nd. Oh, no, we played a little bit here. Sick as a dog. Oh, right, because that's when I got sick. I was going to start all the filming at the beginning of the month, but I got sick, so we just played video games.
Nothing. Oh, he's such a flop.
One more.
I can't see what my level is. Man, this looks really good.
A little easier to line up. Let's just test it real
What the hell
quick.
is
See how
it?
fits.
Oh, I remember this.
I thought, is there a cave or something? Wow.
Yeah, we were on the fucking
So
loot
let's,
island.
Finish or
Hey, there we go. Level 54. Hell yeah. I think that's the last time we played. It was March 6th. Yeah, this is when we did FTL, Mega Race, and then a whole bunch of Far Cry. And then the next day I was like, wow, Far Cry was fun. Let's play more. So we played 11 hours of Far Cry the next day. And then back to some FTL. And then, yeah, then we did the, that was it. Then we did the unboxing of Mum's collection, and we've been filming almost non-stop ever since. Basically, like 2 straight weeks of filming, a little over 2 straight weeks of filming. And even days where we don't like film a lot of stuff, we still do something. Like we get a little something done, right? So. Oh yeah, The Thing is great. So you want to talk about favorites? That's definitely a favorite of mine. That's an all-timer for me. Anyway. Alright, so we have not played since March 6th. Was the last time we played. And got up to level 56 or something. So getting there. Hello. Why are you like so mega zoomed into my face? Not really making full use of the resolution of the frame here, camera. What if I get up? Get on up. Ah, see, it's doing some kind of rudimentary face tracking thing. If we do this. There. Okay, now it should stop. Just stop! So what I'd say, we needed about $40 for rent. So we've had 15 so far. So we're looking for 25 more by the end of today's stream. But I mean, obviously, the sooner the better. Oh, this is 4K. Sweet. A Criterion Real Life by Albert Brooks. I wanted to see this for years. This one is Blu-ray. My Dinner with Andre. Brilliant film. And this, we watched a bit of it on Discord, The Signifying Works of Marlon Riggs. Wonderful set of documentaries. Made Black History Month very eye-opening for me this year. I think you watched some of those with us, Travis. If I remember correctly. What in the world? What was that all about? Oh, church. What was that all about? You okay? What? Why are you yelling at me? What's up, sweetie? What's up? Your mom gave you nice brushes? Like all your excess tooth? Yeah. You did good? I don't think that felt real nice. miss your eclipse? Meowing down the hall. She's very talky sometimes. Talky, talky. Talky kitty. So, I wanted to see... wanted to try something here. See if this will work. Church. Let's leave there. Yeah. Whoa. There goes my slipper. Yeah, hold on a sec. Why? What is it, sweetie? What? What you mowing about? Hmm? You're being so talky. So I thought kind of see what I'm doing here. What? Meow. Meow. Wow. Do you see her down there? You can just barely see her in her little collar there. Wow. It's funny. Funny girl. Okay, so what I wanted to do... Can't film if you're going to be talking my ear off, kitty. Greetings, Andy. No. God damn it. Fuck's sake. And as soon as I move, I spill coffee on it. That's perfect. Just a drop. It's alright. Stop it. Fuck, can you just stop? Jesus. Close that. Alright, there we go. Holy shit. Those mouse, yeah. He's a cute one. So the idea is to kind of duplicate what we were doing on the table, but without bringing the whole goddamn table out. So what this will allow us to do, oh, its button is underneath, is still have our cyberpunky background. And I can do this. And gives me room to get around behind and show everything. And I can also angle things a little better so we get a better focus. We can kind of match the angle of the music stand, where it's angled back to, you know, keep it from falling off. Come on. Come on. What the fuck, man? Oh, there. Should be pretty close. Alright, let's take a look. Eczema. Annoyance. Okay, yeah. Just gonna get it centered there. Now. You guys kind of see that? Yeah. See how close we can get it? That's just for focusing. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Yes? What? What? What are you mowing about? What is it? Why are you suddenly telling me all your stories? Wow. 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 Then if I pull it back just a little bit, you can see the edge of the music stand, but if we push it just in a bit, we can keep it out of the way. Let's see. It's like right on the edge. Kind of works, but actually, even better. See, doing it like this is one thing, but being a music stand, we can actually make it into kind of a mini table. You see, then I don't have to worry about catching the lip on it. I can just do that. And actually, this is the right way anyway. I had the mat upside down. But then, question is, can we get it high enough? There's a couple things we'd need to do. Up. down, you see. Then, how much room do we have for this? Alright, hold on. This would work. Ah, there we go. Put it at about 50% brightness, then it's not so overpowering. It looks pretty good. Question is, how easy is it for me to like move things around and that's not bad. To be able to see what I'm doing. It's too yellow. It's got to be white. Look here. Do about 6,000. Looks pretty good. This up more so it's not so like right up to it. Yeah. then I can put the brightness up. Make it white. Turn it down a bit. That looks pretty good. So then, that could be a problem. To move it back a bit. Yeah. It should be okay. I don't have to be wearing my Doctor Who shirt for this because you can't see me. You can only see my hands. Whoops. Okay. Here we go. Alright, I mean it's kind of a crazy setup here, but it looks good. Looks good. Just a little smidgen of clearance on the top and bottom. Ideally, I mean, trying to get it as tight as possible within the frame, right? So, I mean, it's a closer look, right? All right. It looks good. All right. Mercy. What's going on here? Church, Grandpa. That was Eclipse, actually. Church is zonked out over on the table. Excellent. Your tripod? Oh, yeah. It's what I really need to find. It's okay with this lens. It's a little more forgiving with the focus, but the macro lens, which ideally I want to use for the closer looks, it has very limited focal range, right? So, so the problem I run into is the angle, right? It's not. I mean, I wonder, am I able to angle this? It's not just going to slide off, is it? Because that might actually be better. Yeah. Actually, I have a thought. I could angle it like that, but the other way around. that way, if it does slide down, it'll hit the thing, right? So put this here. Yeah, I think that works better. Because then we can kind of match the angle so that as far as the camera is concerned, it's straight on, right? Kind of like that. Yeah. Okay. Can we angle it a little steeper? It's just a matter of finding the sweet spot. If we can find the sweet spot, then we'll be good to go. Yeah, and if shit. Gotta make sure that the bottom of this isn't going to be touching that, because as I'm moving things around, it see, now the lighting is off. See if I do that. But I have to hold it if I do that. But if I do that, then the lighting looks good. If I do the angle too steep, come on, then the lighting is too bright and it washes it out. So we want to try to get as much of the richness of color as we can, as well as maintaining focus, right? Just trying to think of the best way to do this. I mean, the only other way is to have it flush with the bottom, but I don't really want it. I don't want it to like visually look like the music stand, you know. I'm just using it as kind of a portable, very adjustable small table. Yeah. And the main problem is just because of the angle. So having things flat on the table, but I can't get the camera over here to point straight down. Meant to look up some kind of camera boom arm, because if I can have like a weighted tripod that has even just a small boom arm that I can extend out the front, you know, like they would kind of like what they would use to film animation back in the day. They'd have a camera that would just point straight down at the table, and then they'd, you know, put the cells and the animation cells in the backgrounds there, and they'd, you know, have it bang on, bang bang on. That's kind of what I need for this. Because it's hard to get it at the same angle. I mean, I can get it, but then if the angle's too steep, then this slides around, right? And we don't want that, so. Technical problems. See, everyone got real quiet in the chat. That's okay. I'm not really paying attention to the chat right now. Anyway, I'm trying to solve this conundrum. So then the other problem I have is with the lighting. I can't angle the light too severely or we get shadows. I guess what I could do, we could do a 2-light setup, and that might solve that problem. Hold on a second. I just gotta move this. Whoa. Okay. Hold on. So we bring this back down. It doesn't have to be shining directly at it. It just needs to have adequate light to light the area. How high is that? That is 2 levels up. So pull this up. No, not that much. We don't need to go that much. About like that. So now, just got to match the color temperature and brightness. So we're at 9,500, really. Bring that down, maybe about 8,000. What's this one at? 6,000. Let's bring that up to 8. What we got? 75% brightness. Let's bring that down to 50. I think. What do we got here? Oh, this is at 70. Okay, we'll bring the other one up to 70. Just want to get them both at the same settings so they'll match. Because really, we just want to have even lighting with no shadows. Bring this up to 70. And there we go. Okay, yeah, that might work. Because they both kind of flood a little bit, so we just kind of have them on either side like that. That should work. Let's just bring you guys under. And over here. Whoops. Then, there. There we go. Now you can kind of see what's going on. Welcome to the chat room. What? Did the stream disconnect there? Are we still going? Hello, everybody. Are we good? Are we okay? Was there a hiccup there? Anybody? Hello? Alright, fine, whatever. Fine! Alright, let's see how this looks for lighting. See if this is better. Oh, that is so much better. Holy shit. That's perfect. Oh. Okay. So then the other thing is our angle is slightly off here. Hold on, if we do this, then I can kind of get it to match. There we go. And now put it up there. Hold on a sec. If we pull this back, okay. So. Jesus. Just stop bashing the lens, please. Thank you. Appreciate that. There. So then, right in the middle, and then we why is this not symmetrical? I don't know. Anyway. Hold on. Is that the problem? Yeah, there we go. That's the angle, more or less. Which means I'd have to hold it the whole time. So I think we're just going to have it slightly askew, because there's just no way to get it bang on. It's pretty close though. So I'm thinking if I just focus on the center, I think where the text is there. Actually, it looks pretty good. Yeah, the focus is a little more forgiving with this lens than it is with the macro lens. And I think this is actually a better angle than we had before. Bit. I don't know, it's weird. Yeah, I think the problem is it's just that I can't perfectly match it, because even though this tilts, which does help, it's definitely like closer than it was before. But then again, if I tilt it too much, then I can't let go of the item at all. Because it'll just slide down to the bottom of the music stand. Alright. Cool. We're on our way here. We're good. Okay, thank you. Greetings, Crazy Viking. Yes, I certainly hope so. We're putting in a lot of work, as you can see. Just trying out a lot of different techniques for, sort of maximum efficiency and best detail and color and stuff, especially for closer looks. Even updates, though. Updates are getting a bit of a production value upgrade. More like detailed close-ups of new items and stuff like that. Doing a lot of just little insert shots so that I can actually show the items up close and stuff like that. So, yeah, So even just a basic ass update video should look better than it's ever looked before. So, yeah. You'll notice some videos where we tried to experiment a little bit with different things, didn't quite work out right, so we just kind of went back to basics a bit. But, it's an ongoing process. We're kind of learning and experimenting as we go. But yeah, this should be good. So, what do we got to do for this? We've got... this one in season 25, and I got some graphic novels. I don't know if this is going to work as well for the graphic novels. We'll find out, I guess. We'll figure it out as we go. Okay, short break for me. I'm just, now that we kind of got our setup, so that'll allow us to knock out a couple of videos, and then yeah. I should do a little closer look at this one. What do you guys think? Think that's worth a closer look? Pee-wee's Playhouse Blu-ray set from Shout Factory. Think there'd be any interest in that? we might just throw one in just for the heck of it. Well, we've got it all set up, you know. Do it as a twofer, combined update and closer look. Yes, no, maybe so. Alright, well. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Alright, so nobody panic with the clips. It takes a little bit longer to load than the old one. Doesn't mean it's not working. It's just taking its time. I'll be back shortly. Enjoy some clips, which will load shortly. This part here is not a clip, it's just loading. It's okay. Should see a clip appear very shortly. It just takes a moment. It's kind of slow, but at least it works. There we go. Alright, see you guys in a bit.
La 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 la. Do 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 do. La ha ha. I skipped for joy. I killed everyone. La la la. Okay. UK gets it in 2 weeks. Wow, really? That fast? Oh, you meant Transformers 1. Right, okay. Actually. That was a stupid way to take on a turret. Well, I have a mildly... I think he corrected Luke to Luke. Perfect. Just to preserve for all time. Oh, are we back shortly or starting shortly? I don't know. I'm so confused. How can we be both at the same time? This is gonna mess with my brain meats. Why does this have to come up just as I'm stepping out? Because when I step out, I tend to get lost in my thoughts. I don't need these weird conflicting thoughts being the first thought that pops in there when I'm trying to just enjoy my smoke and be alone with whatever thoughts I was gonna have are. Damn metaphor. metaphysical dichotomies. Oh yeah, 250, even better. See, it would have been fine if those ghost guys hadn't got right up in my face, because then I got the backsplash of my own explosion. It's supposed to be hitting the guys at the other end of the corridor, like way on the other end there, at the other end, from where we are. Huh? What are you talking about, Vermin? Vermin says, why did a message come up on screen? One. Where the frick that is? I mean, it's gotta be in processing. It's just gotta be. Alright, I'm gonna jump down here. Ow! Well, I didn't expect that to kill me. Jesus! 3 health. Wasn't there a health like right around here somewhere? Yeah, right there. What? Well, just use it. Use it.
Sorry.
I just dropped it. Fuck. Just run. Just run. We should all have nitro.
Holy shit, guys.
I'm gonna die. Fuck's sake. Why did you take my medkit? Why were you hovering around me?
Sorry. Look, I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Well, I don't remember. Anyway, it was in one. Why is there a Brahmin in my house? Yeah, just lay down right there. That's cool. Why are you in my house? Yeah, just make yourself calm. Where are they?
He's up underneath the bridge.
Oh, there he is. Yeah.
Yeah. On the arch. Come down. It's come down.
Fuck! Oh, I got him! I got him!
Hey.
Yeah, you got it.
Nice. He came down to avenge it.
Double whammy, baby. Alright, let's see. You guys want to be angled down just a smidge. That's good. So now you can see the camera. You see one of the lights over there. And, yeah, maybe move you over just a little bit. Okay. God, Rose, don't be doing your... Okay. Hopefully we're quiet now. okay. It's okay. All right. So we'll just double check, make sure we're all hunky-dory here. Oh yeah, we gotta fix that. We got a little out of whack when we shuffled things around. That looks good. Okay. Oh, I need those, these two as well. All right, so here we go. The ultimate collection of the ultimate anniversary. Okay, here we go. The ultimate collection of the ultimate anniversary season of Classic Doctor Who, season 20. Look at that, just beautiful. So if we flip this around here, you can see all the contents on the back there. Now the contents are only listed on the J card. The North American sets put them on the back of the case, but the less said about the North American sets, the better. We're not going to bother with those anymore. So, and then of course on the side we do have the correct season numbers. Very nice. And I'm just going to have to adjust my focus again real quick. Please bear with me. There we go. Oh, and I should have shown you the bottom as well. We'll just flip that around and give it a quick touch of focus. There we go. So we got the rating on there. What's that say? Suitable only for persons of 12 years and over. Ha! I started watching it when I was 9. So there. Not to be supplied to any person below that age. Wow. Harsh. Alright, so we'll just flip this back around. I'm just going to adjust everything here. Hold on. Actually, we'll do it from this side because it's easier. And there we go. So it also, I'm not going to fiddle with the focus for this and just give you the idea. It also gives you the, sorry, let's go this way so you can actually read it. Gives you the same on the other side. So, but most importantly, correct season numbers, something the North American sets do not have. So let's just slide it out of the J card here. And we'll take a look inside. So very nice. I tend to leave these on, same with the steel books that I get, because the, it protects it from scuffing on the shelf, right? So let's see what we got here. So there we go, nice clean artwork. And then if we open it up, look at that, just beautiful. So we'll take a look at the pocket on the side here first. And I'll show you all of the artwork that you get here. So we got this lovely shot here of the Doctors 2, 3, 4, and 5 from the 5 Doctors. Very nice. And then we just have this little catch here that opens up. We got another shot there of the Doctor with the TARDIS team. Very nice. And we open this up even more, and then we get our booklet and everything else. So we have this book, which we'll take a closer look at in a moment. We got a little book of other, like, I don't know. We got another little booklet here that's just all kinds of Doctor Who merchandise. We'll take a look at that in a moment, too. So meanwhile, first off, look at that. We have the TARDIS console room from season 20. Where is it? There it is. Now this was kind of significant, of course, because it was the first time that the TARDIS console had been updated in a very long time. I think up to this point, they'd basically just been kind of retrofitting the original console for years, and then this time around they gave it a full overhaul, made it a little bit more 80s. Lots of big chunky buttons and digital readouts and displays and computer graphics and stuff. It was pretty neat. So we'll just fold this back up here for the moment because we want to look at all the booklets and inserts and such. But before we do that, let's take a look at the individual disc art for each story. Accidentally pushed the stand down a little bit. So essentially we have a booklet type, or a, like, I don't know, plastic trays in the form of a book. So it's like pages. Let me just go like that, and we'll just kind of take a little look-see there. So there's Snake Dance, and first off, of course, we had Arc of Infinity, which brought Omega back. And then we have Terminus. No. So first off, we have Arc of Infinity, which of course brought Omega back. Appropriate, because he was the big villain in the 10th anniversary story, The Three Doctors, 10 years prior. Let me just see how we can open this. It's a little awkward to get into. There we go. And then we have Snake Dance, which of course was the sequel to Kinda from the previous season. So Tegan once again under the influence of the Mara. And then we have the first of the Black Guardian trilogy, Modern Undead. And then we have the second part of the Black Guardian trilogy, Terminus. And then the absolutely outstanding conclusion of the trilogy, Enlightenment, which is wonderful. Basically space pirates in space, but like actual like pirates in like a galleon in space. And just the go. So here we have the King's Demons, which of course introduced us to Chameleon, a sadly underused companion. He was an actual robot that you had to program in order to use. And the original creator passed away shortly after that story, and nobody knew how to program it. And then, of course, we have the 5 Doctors. So this is the TV version, or I guess TX version, as they've called it for some reason. And then we have, let's actually flip this around here. And then here we have the 40th anniversary version. That's the new edition that they put together for this collection specifically. And then, one complaint about these is how awkward it is to get into the pages. And then we have the special edition of the 5 Doctors. This is the 1995 version, which was done for the 12th anniversary, I guess. So not really a special occasion, but they did the special edition. It's kind of a big deal because for a long time the home video versions that were available were edited. I know in the UK they did get the unabridged version on VHS, but we never got that one over here. So for a long time we just did not have the broadcast version on video here until it was made available on one of the DVD collections many moons later. So let's put all this away for the moment, and we'll bring out the booklets. Okay. So here. Be a lot of editing to put all these bits and pieces together, but it should look really good. I'm trying to be cognizant of the focus throughout, because especially with these thicker sets, because you know, everything's at a slightly different height, and that can absolutely affect the focus, especially with, you know, a high-end camera like this. So here we have the booklet, which is something that we don't even get the suggestion of this in the North American sets. We don't even know what's on the discs without popping them in. So take a look at that. I mean, that is wonderful. So we got all kinds of essays about the show and about the making of the stories and stuff like that. Get the contents of every disc. Get photos. I mean, look at that. This is beautiful. And carrying on. Yeah, I'm going to get detailed breakdowns of what's on each disc. I'm not going to read all of this to you. If you really want to know, you should be able to just pause it and read it. I've tried to keep the focus nice and tight for you. That snake dance. And then more stuff about the making of it, and then we get into Modern Undead, which also nice little anniversary nod, featured the return of the Brigadier. 2 different versions of the Brigadier from 2 different time periods, so pretty neat. And introduction of Turlo. Fans seem kind of mixed on his story arc. I mean, for the most part, his story arc plays out over the course of the Black Guardian trilogy, and then he was just kind of a straight-up companion after that. But then the rest of his story arc was about finding out where he came from, finding his people and such, and that was something that they explored more in season 21. But yeah, apparently it was part of an effort to make the companions more interesting. So you had, you know, Tegan, who was very headstrong. You had Sarah, Sarah Sutton, yes, who played Nyssa. And Nyssa was, of course, very smart and had a very scientific mind. So did Adric. But, and then Turlough came along, who was just like a bad guy. You know, he wanted to kill the Doctor and was under the influence of the Black Guardian and all that fun stuff. So, yeah, it was just kind of, they were just trying to give a little bit more depth to the companions instead of just having them say, "What is it, Doctor? What's that, Doctor? Save me, Doctor." You know? So, how successful they were with that, well, that's up to you to decide. But I think ultimately, you know, they did some interesting things with Turlough's story arc and with some of the other companion arcs in this. Tegan probably being one of my favorites. I love her arc, how initially she just kind of stumbles into the TARDIS, and then she departs a couple of times. She departed once and then came back in the following story, and then left again, but this time for good. And there we go. So then we got just 2 pages of contents for the 5 Doctors, just huge pile of extras and all kinds of stuff. I mean, it was a pretty big deal when they did it, too. I mean, they did it as a huge event. It was shown as a 90-minute special, and it was just wonderful. I think it's one of the best anniversary stories they've ever done for the series. It has yet to be topped. When the 50th anniversary came along, I was really hoping they were going to go all out and really just, you know, let's out 5 Doctors, the 5 Doctors. But no, it was, you know, it was all right, but it was mostly just, you know, a new Who story. And there you go. And you got our TARDIS team on the back there. Very lovely photos of them. And then next up, just a nice little snapshot of the time that the Blu-ray set came out. We'll take a look at the Doctor Who merchandise in the little catalog here. Quite nice. So there we go. We have, what's this? The Big Finish audio adventures. Over 100 full cast audio. Oh, I'd say a lot more than that, actually, by now. But yes, I mean, that's not inaccurate. There is over 100. Something like several hundred by now. It's kind of crazy how many they've done over the years. But and there you have the audiobooks of the stories from season 20. I do like that. I enjoy the novelizations, as you guys know. I have an ever-growing collection of the Target books. Very nice. They've been putting a lot of stories out on vinyl. Sometimes these ones are the Nest Cottage Chronicles starring Tom Baker. I have these on CD, and actually Vermin Art sent me this vinyl collection of the first arc, Hornet's Nest. And then there was this one, Doomsday, which was kind of a multimedia event, I think they did, featuring this character named Doom. I'm not overly familiar with it. I just remember the promos when it came out. This one's interesting, Evil of the Daleks by Fraser Hines. It's basically the story of Evil of the Daleks, more or less from Jamie's perspective. So a nice companion piece to the John Peel novelization from a number of years ago. And then we have Dalek Awakening. What's this? An escape hunt original game. So it's some kind of game. I don't even know what half of these things are. But then another, is this a book? Yeah, a book of short stories. And there we go. Good old Doctor Who magazine, which really kept a lot of us Whovians sane during the wilderness years, because they kept going right through that 17 years that the show was off the air, you know, so it was great. And then there we go. The old Doctor Who diamond logo brought back for the 60th anniversary, and they're still using it at the time of this recording. Great stuff. So that is not the only things we got. So let me just quickly put all these back in the box here. And I have 2 more little bonus items for you. A second here. we go. So just open this up, get back into the TARDIS console room here. And we put our merch catalog in there and our guide to season 20. Very nice. Oops. And I don't recall if I showed you the back. So this is the artwork that's actually on the back of the box behind the J card. So we got this wonderfully menacing picture of the Black Guardian bringing the TARDIS into his clutches. Yes, and we see one of the ships from Enlightenment there. And yeah, great stuff. Beautiful artwork. So, I'll just slide that back into the J card. Gotta protect the bottom of that case. So there we go. That is Doctor Who, The Collection, Season 20. But we're not quite done yet. I have a couple of bonus items for you, as I think I mentioned before. Not a lot to cover with this one, but I think you'll find it interesting. So what we have here is a documentary that Real Time Pictures put together covering Longleat 83, which was of course the big 20th anniversary celebration that coincided around the time of the Five Doctors, celebrating 20 years of Doctor Who. So it had stars and props and monsters and all kinds of stuff. Just an amazing exhibition of all things Who. And yeah, so and it took place at Longleat Castle. And it took place at Longleat Castle, which is quite a beautiful location. So, if you look on the back here, they talk a little bit about it. Yeah, the BBC expected 10,000 people a day. They got 30,000. Yeah, people flew in from literally everywhere in the world to come to this thing because it was the biggest Doctor Who event there had ever been at that time. Not to mention the fact it was an official BBC sponsored event, so you know they dug into the vaults to pull out all kinds of cool, as I say, like props and paraphernalia and things like that. They even showed some episodes that had not been aired in a very long time. This was before they kind of started to bring out the old episodes in repeats and home video. So for a lot of people, it was the first time they'd been able to see them. So anyway, this is about an hour-long documentary. I know that it says it's 160 minutes. No, it's actually about 60 minutes. I was a little disappointed when I discovered that. I was like, well, where's all the rest of the extras? It's like, well, there isn't any. That's it. It's just the special, and that's it. But do not despair, because they did a follow-up. Yeah, so this is Longleat 83, the lost footage. This one actually is over 2 hours of material. I think it's about 130 minutes or so. And gives you all kinds of additional stuff from the Longleat celebration. So between the two of them, yeah, 130 minutes. So between the two of them, you've got a pretty robust look at that celebration. There's like clips from panels and you can see like just how big the crowds were and everything, and they interview a lot of people who were there, and yeah, it's great stuff. And there you go, Longleat, the lost footage. And as far as I know, you can still get this at Real Time Pictures website because it's actually just a burned disc, so they don't have to worry about being stuck with stock they can't sell. They just make them on demand for you. And there you go. Highly recommended. I mean, just generally, I recommend the real-time picture stuff. I'll be talking about them quite a bit in other updates and closer looks. And there you go. And there's the spines. Haha, you thought I was going to forget to focus, didn't you? Yeah, well, I didn't. And why not? We'll just do one more shot here with both of them side by side. Yeah, the real-time picture stuff is fantastic. It's an absolute gold mine of behind-the-scenes stuff and documentaries about conventions. They've got a great series of, I don't know, 5 or 6 DVDs covering the Panopticon conventions, which are like some of the bigger Doctor Who conventions that ran back in the 90s. And they got a whole series of DVDs about them. I really need to pick those up at some point. And there we go. Just one last look before we head back to the shelf. All right, one down. We already did the intros and outros. Next up, season 25. Okay. Good stuff. All right. Any more donos come in while I was filming there? No? Okay. Hey, Chameleon Storm. Says, yo, 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 Z-Man with the Euro-friendly stream. It's not necessarily intentional. It's just my sleep schedule is all over the frickin' map right now. But, hey, glad you approve. What the what? I don't know what's going on. One sec here. What's going on here? Okay. Random. Anyway. Oh. This is looking good, but goddamn, it's a pain in the ass. Have not seen the new Nosferatu. But, I mean, if there's a nice snazzy 4K steelbook coming out, I would definitely be interested in grabbing that. I mean, it's a film I'm certainly interested in, because I love Nosferatu, and I'm a big fan of Robert Eggers' other films, so... Actually, one more shot. We'll do one more shot here at the back just to kind of read the contents. I guess I can read it upside down. So, yeah, there's a lot of stuff on here, but so I'm not going to read everything from the book that lists the detailed contents of every disc. There's just way too much. When we go through the booklet, I made sure to keep it in focus for you so you can just pause and read the contents if you want. But just taking a quick peek at the back here, we've got the 40th anniversary restoration of the Five Doctors. So that's a brand new edition that they've put together. So we have no less than 3 versions of the Five Doctors on here. And I really like the fact that this has HD film material, which means they actually have all the original location film for it. So all the film bits are true HD, folks. The Five Doctors has never looked better. Updated special effects for 2023 with a new 5.1 soundtrack and multiple audio commentaries. Yeah, that does carry over all the old commentaries from the old DVDs as well. One that I highly recommend is the commentary for the special edition with Peter Davison and Terrence Dicks. Those two together were just hilarious. I mean, both of them had tons of stories to tell about the making of the special. But, I mean, honestly, any commentary with Peter Davison is worth a listen. He's just a really naturally funny guy and always has fun stories to tell, and will keep you laughing throughout. But that one in particular I remember really enjoying. And also being with Terrence Dicks as well, who was just a massive, massive contributor to Classic Who in so many ways, writing so many of the Target novelizations and being a story editor for several seasons and writing several of the original episodes as well. So needless to say, he has a lot of stories to tell, and he talks a lot about sort of all the trials and tribulations of writing the script for the Five Doctors. No pressure or anything, only the big 20th anniversary special, but yeah, it's quite interesting to listen to and very entertaining. Then we got documentaries, new to Blu-ray, covering Arc of Infinity and the King's Demons. We got Look Who's Driving, which is a really fun feature featuring Peter Davison, and got Look Who's Driving, which is a really fun kind of road trip video featuring Peter Davison, Janet Fielding, and Sarah Sutton. More featurettes, including a brand new interview with Martin Clunes. And in conversation, we got Matthew Sweet doing an up-close and personal chat with Janet Fielding and Sarah Sutton. Very cool. Those ones are always interesting and tend to be quite lengthy as well. So, very meaty, in-depth interviews, kind of along the lines of what you get with the real-time pictures stuff. But, yeah, definitely some good extras there. And then we've got tons of stuff that's been carried over from the original DVDs as well, which, as I'm sure most of you know, were already pretty loaded to begin with. So yeah, it's just crazy how much stuff they cram into these sets, and I couldn't be happier. Yes, I can read upside down. Anyway. What was that? Have a church lump on the table. Can you see him? Oh yeah, you can see him. You can see him just lumped there. Oh, that's fine. What's up, what's up, what's up? So that was pretty good. Definitely going to be a lot of bits and pieces to put together, but that's just because I keep adjusting the focus anytime the sort of focal depth changes. Okay, so next up, season 25. Meow. 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 She does have very cute meows. Her meows are just like attention. Very happy. Hello? Go see what she wants. What? What's up? Where are you? Where are you? You in here? Oh, hi. What you doing? Maybe you're not talking. Talking about on the counter. What? Did you want mommy to give you brushes again? Having a nice time by the window? I gotta get back to work, sweetie. Silly kitty. Just needed some, just wanted some attention. So confused. I don't understand why people ask things in the chat and then delete their messages. It's like, you know, it still appears on the video. Like, it's not gone. There's really no point in deleting it. I don't know. Anyway. Ow. And now she's drinking. Oh, I'm just gonna sit down for a minute. Oh. Oh. And then, of course, having to be standing up. I mean, I guess I could move everything down so I could sit, but yeah. I figure it doesn't hurt to be on my feet for a bit. You know, I sit on my butt enough in a day. She's drinking water. Gotta wait till she's done. What? Oh, what's going on? Why are people messaging me while I'm streaming? Yes, it's very relaxing. What holiday? Oh. So we're about 25 bucks away from having rent, guys. If everyone just chips in a few bucks, we should be able to knock that out pretty quick. I mean, more is great, of course, but that's like the bare minimum I need to make today. Not want, need. Otherwise, rent's gonna bounce. So, let's make the magic happen, guys, while I'm making all the other magic happen for you all. All of the magic. Do you believe in magic? Do you believe in magic? I believe in Monster energy drinks. So glad I bought all those Monster energy drinks that I drank yesterday. And we didn't get much done. Alright. Okay, here we have another big special deluxe anniversary season, this time celebrating the silver anniversary of Doctor Who, season 25, which sadly turned out to be the penultimate season of the classic series. But man, what a season it was. This was a real banger. I really like this season a lot. So quite a lot of extras on there. Holy moly, that's a lot. That's a big list. Let's quickly go through this just before we dive into everything, and I'll show you all the guts of it. So we got exclusive special editions of all 4 stories. Yes, extended editions and alternate cuts and stuff like that. My one and only complaint with those is I watched the new extended version of Remembrance of the Daleks, which is a longtime favorite story. I consider it the real 25th anniversary story. I know it's technically Silver Nemesis, but come on, let's face it, there's so many more references to classic Who in Remembrance of the Daleks. But anyway, the extended edition of that has one singular trim that annoys me. There was a little throwaway gag in one of the episodes where Ace is at this elderly woman's house, and she puts on the TV to just watch something while she's waiting for the doctor. And it's an old TV, so it takes a bit of time to warm up. So as it's warming up, she sees the no coloreds sign in the window, and it's a nice little nod about, just right on the cusp of the civil rights movement, really. So, yeah, anyone who tells you the Doctor Who's never been political, well, tell me you've never watched Classic Who without telling me you've never watched Classic Who. But anyway, as she leaves the house, the TV finally comes on, and an announcer's voice comes on and says, "And now for the premiere of a new space-time adventure, Dot." And it cuts away just as they're about to say it. It's just a funny little throwaway gag. I guess maybe they cut it from the special edition because they felt the humor of that kind of took away from the message of the previous moment. But I don't know. I always liked that. Now, it is present in the broadcast version. The broadcast version is unaltered, so at least it's there. But it would have been nice to have that in the extended version, because otherwise I think the extended version is great. So in addition to having additional footage, so it features untransmitted scenes, updated special effects, 5.1 surround sound, the whole works. And then you got updated special effects on all the broadcast versions as well. So they've done like special editions and alternate versions of all the stories using all the available material that they had. I think at this point in the series, they became almost like obsessive about keeping all of the footage and such, because there's just so much classic Who material that was missing. What the hell is going on over there? What are you doing? What are you doing? Cat, what are you doing over here? Hearing all this chaos. Were you trying to get up there? Whoa! You okay? Oh, sweetie.
So I guess she jumps up and then pulls herself up.
Yeah. It's kind of like a jump. Aww. Did you have a clumsy moment? Silly. Trying to film here. I'll roll it back a little bit. So it's almost like in this era they'd become borderline obsessive about keeping as much of the original footage as possible. I'm guessing because this was at a time when the effort to recover lost episodes of Doctor Who was kind of getting into full swing, and they just really wanted to make sure nothing went missing. So as a result of that, we have most, if not all, of the original studio master tapes and location tapes that were used for these later seasons, which means now with big deluxe Blu-ray editions they can do all manner of different special editions because they just have literally everything that was shot, or pretty darn close anyway. So that's pretty cool. Then you got 3 In Conversation specials with Matthew Sweet. We got him reuniting with Sophie Aldred to talk about history with Doctor Who. So we got 3 In Conversation specials with Matthew Sweet. Great stuff. So we got Sophie Aldred talking. So we got Sophie Aldred talking about her history with Doctor Who, and then we've got Andrew Cartmel, who was of course the story editor and the orchestrator of the so-called Cartmel Master Plan. So I imagine we get quite a lot about that, and. He was the script editor responsible for much of the tone of the 7th Doctor era, in particular the last 2 seasons where he really, put together a proper game plan for it in terms of the tone and adding more mystery back into the Doctor's background and whatnot. And then, of course, Chris Clough, who directed 5 stories and was a leading industry figure. Yeah, I remember seeing extended interviews with him for the making of Doctor Who special that NGN, New Jersey Network, had done. They basically had their cameras on set while they were filming Silver Nemesis. They did a wonderful making of Doctor Who special that's terrific. And when it aired on PBS in my area, they also aired a couple of additional interviews. They had extended interviews with Chris Clough and John Nathan Turner. And those are actually included in this set. It's the first time they've ever been released on home video. And I note with some curiosity, it said that the quality varies. Now, I made digitizations of my original recordings of those way back in the, early mid-2000s. And I put them up on torrent sites for other fans because there was just no other way to get them. They just weren't available anywhere. So I put them up. So I almost wonder if those are my recordings. They just kind of cycled back around through the interwebs to be here. And so I'm wondering if it's somebody else recorded them. Because I remember when I posted those things, okay, nobody even knew they existed. And they were like losing their minds that I had like almost a full hour of additional interviews from that special. So I almost wonder if that was somebody who just downloaded my torrent back in the day and then offered them up to the BBC. That'd be kind of funny, you know, it's just kind of funny how the fandom works sometimes. So anyway, if those are my recordings after all, you're welcome. I'm glad that I saved them. Doing my part to help preserve Doctor Who history. Unless, you know, I mean, it's entirely possible somebody else recorded them and I'm just, you know, jealous that I didn't get there first. So, yeah, so speaking of which, so we have some more Behind the Sofa segments, 4 new episodes with an all-star lineup of Doctor Who guests. I love the Behind the Sofa segments. They are so much fun. And then there we go, the making of Silver Nemesis, the rare 1988 documentary, only ever available on VHS. And I should mention, it is still missing that segment from that old BBC feature on featuring Malcolm Clark from the BBC Radiophonic Workshop, where he was showing how incidental music worked. So that's still missing. I guess, you know, they just still couldn't get the rights to it, even though it was a BBC show shown on the BBC and only featured clips from Doctor Who, which the BBC owns. And it's on a, you know, they just can't figure out a way to put that BBC program on a BBC release of a BBC show. You see where I'm going with this? The only thing I can think of that might have held it up is that it used a clip from Resurrection of the Daleks, and we all know how sticky the Terry Nation estate can be with, you know, the rights to anything to do with the Daleks. So I suspect that may have been the reason that it needed to be excluded. It's unfortunate. It's a fun little segment. I'm sure you can find it on YouTube somewhere. Then we have Silver Nemesis, the VHS version. I remember when that came out, and for a long time that was the only way you could get Silver Nemesis. It was basically a special extended feature-length edit with additional footage that was released exclusively on the VHS release. And for a long time, I remember when the DVD came out, fans were complaining that that extended cut wasn't included, and apparently the reason it wasn't included was they didn't have a good copy of it or something. So yeah, I guess they either found it or reconstructed it using the available source elements. But yeah, pretty nice. Oh yeah, from the original master tapes. There you go. So I guess they found the master tapes, because I know back when they did the DVD release, a lot of fans were asking about that, like, where the heck is the VHS release? And it's like, we don't know where it is. So they weren't just going to do a dub off, you know, an old commercial VHS tape. No, they want to have it like proper quality. So I guess they found the original master tape. So huzzah! Then we have Looking for Dursley, a profile of actor Dursley McLinden. Yeah, he featured in Remembrance of the Daleks, and he died tragically young. It was so sad. But yeah, so that documentary kind of goes into the background of his life and so forth. And yeah, it's quite nice. And exclusive archive treats, previously unavailable content from the BBC archives. And then, of course, my favorite, studio and location footage. Oh, I could just watch that stuff for days. I love watching all that fly-on-the-wall stuff, just seeing them making the show. You know, it's great stuff. Hours of rare previously, literally hours of rare previously unseen footage from the original studio and location tapes. Immersive 5.1 surround sound on every episode. Isolated music score on every story. I'm telling you, listen to the score from Remembrance of the Daleks. It is such a banger. Kev McCullough's finest work, I think. And then a PDF written archive of scripts and rare archival material. That's just all the new stuff put on for the Blu-ray. Like, that's just all the new stuff put on. Oh my God, I'm saying the same thing. That's just all the new stuff that they added for the Blu-ray release. So in addition to all of that, they also have most, if not all, of the extras from the original DVD releases of all 4 stories. Like, how freaking cool is that? So the 4 stories, of course, Remembrance of the Daleks, The Happiness Patrol, Silver Nemesis, and The Greatest Show in the Galaxy. Now, I know you guys are dying to see how this looks inside, so let's get in there. But just before we do, let's take a quick peek at the spine. I have to readjust the focus. I guess I had a lot to say about this one, but actually there is quite a big list of extras on it too, like more so than the, it's a bigger list than what was on the back of the 20th anniversary set. I don't know which one actually has more stuff. There we go. And if we turn it around, that's how it looks on that side. And it also has it on the top. And then here is the bottom. So once again, if you're under 12, you're not allowed to watch this. It's too intense for you. I first saw Doctor Who when I was 9, and it made me feel so grown up. So is that a little too ASMR for you? Okay, now the moment you've all been waiting for. Let's crack this puppy open and see what we got here. There we go. So, as I believe I mentioned before, I like to keep the J cards for a couple reasons. I mean, first off, it has the contents listed on the back, which is nice. But also, because, I mean, you can already see, like, some gunk on the bottom there. It helps protect the bottom of the box. So, you know, we want to keep this in nice shape. So there is the beautiful cover art in all its clean glory. I love that we get the clean artwork on here. This is also something we don't get on the North American releases, so it is a reason to get these. And then on the back, we have a beautiful picture of the TARDIS in space. Oh, just gorgeous. So we open it up. Oh, hold on. So we open it up. There we go. So we have, of course, individual disc art for each story, and we have a whole bunch of artwork here, which we'll take a look at first. I think we can do this all in one. So here, of course, we have the Doctor and Ace. So here, of course, we have the Doctor and Ace with the TARDIS. Doctor clutching a can of Nitro 9 there, which I'm sure Ace was not carrying. Let me open this up, and we have Doctor and Ace again, ready for action. And oh, look at that. We're starting to see some TARDIS console room. Open that up. We got the booklet, which we'll take a look in a moment. We got a little book of Doctor Who merch, which we'll also take a look at in a moment. But first, there is the Season 25 console room. Look at that. Just gorgeous. Yeah, I should mention the standard editions, the non-limited editions that they get in the UK, also have the TARDIS console room, but they have it on the insert, on the reverse of the insert, you know, the paper insert for the keep case. So you still get, like, they managed to find a way to cram most of the artwork into the standard collections. The main thing you don't get is all the additional material in the booklet. You just get the contents of the discs. Now, speaking of discs, let's take a look at the disc art for each one here. Oh, look at this. They actually left a little bit of room for my finger in this one. Thank you. The Season 20 set did not do that. So here we have... Actually, hold on a sec. So here we have, of course, Remembrance of the Daleks, which I'd say is probably my favorite out of this season, although it's overall a pretty good season. And then we have the Remembrance of the Daleks Special Edition. So the Special Edition actually gets its own disc. So that's actually, if you were wondering why this is so many discs for a season that had so few stories, that's why. Because they give you a full disc for each version of the story, which is quite nice. And then we have the Happiness Patrol, which I know a lot of people aren't wild about, but I enjoy it, especially the extended version. I think it fixes a lot of the inherent problems with it. And they did indeed get in trouble with the Licorice All Sorts people for the design of the Candyman, which I thought was kind of funny. Let me just spin this around here. So here we have the special edition of the Happiness Patrol. Yeah, even if you're not a big fan of that story, I definitely recommend checking this one out at least once, just out of curiosity. Maybe you'll change your mind, or at least be less harsh on it. I don't know. I thought it was an improvement. And next up, we have Silver Nemesis. Just give that a little spin there. Which is technically the 25th anniversary story. It's okay. It's not great. I'll just say this a million times. I think Remembrance of the Daleks is a better anniversary story. But this has its moments, and it's certainly fun to watch the finished product if you've seen the making of, or vice versa. You know, it's great to see. If nothing else, it gives you a tremendous insight into how Doctor Who was made back then. And then we have The Greatest Show in the Galaxy. This one is fantastic. I had not seen this one in quite some time, so when I got this Blu-ray set, I basically just devoured everything in it, because I've always really enjoyed this season. And I forgot what a great character this is, and a lot of the mannerisms that the creepy clown character does were, you know, the actor came up with them himself, just to kind of add some additional creepiness. That's great stuff. So this one actually has, it says it just has the special edition. With Greatest Show in the Galaxy, I don't know if they just didn't have as much material, but I think it's 2 of the 4 episodes have extended versions, and then the other 2 are just the regular versions. So I guess they only had, I guess this was one of those cases where they only had material for, you know, a couple of the episodes, like in terms of the raw material, and that was that. Or there just wasn't enough additional material for the others to really make it. You know, sometimes it's they get it pretty much right on time, so they don't really have a lot of additional material. And then we have all the bonus material for Greatest Show in the Galaxy on disc 8. And there we go. Quite nice. So let's put all this back together for the moment, and then I'll go get the booklet, and we'll take a look at that. Go fully in my pocket. There we go. Here we are. Alrighty, here we go. Yeah, I'm loving these booklets. There's just such a wealth of information in them, and photos and stuff about the making of every story, and most importantly, detailed contents of every disc. So, Doctor in the TARDIS, that's a nice little reference to the hit single that came out in 1988 by the KLF. And there we go. I don't know if they have the music video on here. I'm just looking. I don't know. I'd have to go through everything. But anyway, you get all the detailed disc contents there. And then here we got all kinds of stuff about the making of Remembrance of the Daleks. Man, how cool would it have been if that was the making of special, right? Like, one of the biggest practical effects they ever did in the entire history of the classic series, by the way, namely the Dalek spaceship landing in the schoolyard. That was a practical effect. That was a massive frickin' model that they brought in by a crane. And I think it was big enough they could actually go inside. Like, I'm pretty sure when the Doctor goes into the cockpit of that thing, that's literally the model that they dropped in the schoolyard. Actually, yeah, you can see a little bit of it right there if they're standing in front of it. That thing was massive. Absolutely massive. So, it would have been cool to see some behind the scenes. Well, actually, there might be some behind the scenes footage in the studio and location footage, so I'll have to check that out. I haven't really gone through too much of that as of yet. I mainly just watch the stories and sort of a little selection of extras. So we got the Happiness Patrol. See, I always like the Candyman just because he's such an incompetent villain. Like, for me, it's just pure comedy that he's just so useless. Like, the Doctor defeats him again and again so easily. And just seeing the Candyman getting more and more angry at his ineffectiveness is hilarious to me. But, I mean, yeah, I get it. I guess it's not everybody's cup of tea, but whatever. Humor is subjective, right? And then, of course, here we got Silver Nemesis. Lots of good stuff here. So, where is it here? They have, yeah, the John Nathan Turner interview and the Chris Clough interview. Those are the ones I was talking about. When it said variable quality, I was like, I wonder. No, those couldn't have been my recordings, or they could very well be, but literally no way to know for sure. Well, unless the person who, if the person did just download my old torrent, said like, yeah, I got him from this guy. I'm like, that's me. That was me that put him up there. I don't know. We'll probably never know for sure. It's going to bug me till the day I die. And there we go. Look at it. Just beautiful color photos and everything. I love this. So many photos on set and, you know, in costume and stuff like that. Greatest show in the galaxy. Such a great, great story. We all love Mags. Good old Mags. And there we go. Yeah, one of the things I liked about the later series, or the later seasons of the classic series, because the classic series was seasons, the 2005 series was series, and now they're back to seasons again for the Disney Plus one. Anyway, one of the things I liked about it was really reminiscent to me of some of the world building that we saw in the Doctor Who comic strips, which of course I was reading at the time via the Marvel Comics reprints. Well, I guess those were done by then, so I was reading them in, you know, rereading them, but also reading the new ones in the Doctor Who magazine at the time. But yeah, when we got, there's Mags right there. But when we got to these later seasons, it was like they started to do more as far as the galaxy spanning and the world building. And I feel like it started to feel like they were getting more into the territory that we'd seen for years in the comics. But of course, the comics could do way more than they could ever do in the show. But I felt like these later seasons, especially you know, the last 3 seasons of Sylvester McCoy, love or hate the stories, just in terms of the world building, felt much more expansive. Like they were getting into you know, more things like you would typically have seen in the comic strip, but not necessarily in the show at the time. So that was neat. It was neat to me. And then here we have the little booklet of merch. So we'll see what kind of merch they've got that ties into season 25. Well, of course, a bunch of 7th Doctor Big Finish adventures. There you go. Very nice. He's been doing Big Finish adventures since they started doing Big Finish adventures. And then, of course, we got the wonderful Titan comics, which I really need to pick up more of. I've really liked the ones that I've read so far. And then we have Doctor Who Lost in Time, which is just like a phone app game thing, which I'll probably never play. And we got the novelizations, or I guess this is the audiobooks of the novelizations of the 60th anniversary specials. Very nice. Really enjoyed the one with the Toymaker, and the one with Maestro, actually. And the one with Rogue. Actually, you know what? I liked all of them. I liked... Or no, Rogue was a different one, sorry. I'm an idiot. Hold on. Mixing up my stories. And I realize these are not the anniversary specials. This is season 1. Ah, there we go. And speaking of season 1, we have audiobooks of the novelizations of 3 of the stories from season 1. We've got Space Babies, Rogue, which is great, 73 Yards. I really like that one too. And yeah, good stuff. Also really like the one with Maestro. I feel like Maestro is a character that would be cool to see again. And hey, we got the 15th Doctor's sonic screwdriver, which kind of reminds me of Maxwell Smart's shoe phone, to be perfectly honest. But doesn't seem very screwdriver-like. But it's all right, you know. It's got cool buttons and lights and stuff on it. Got the Doctor Who annual. A lot of the early annuals are actually reprinted in PDF form in the DVDs and Blu-ray sets, which is pretty cool. A Dalek Awakens. So this is that escape hunt game again. And what's this one? Memoirs of an Impossible Blue Box. I, TARDIS. So is this like the TARDIS's autobiography or something? I don't know. I like that cover though. And Doctor Who magazine. I actually have this issue, the 600th issue, thanks to JetBlast68. Shout out. Yeah, you sent me a bunch of the more recent Doctor Who magazines. Really great stuff. And then we got just a whole variety of stuff here. Looks like tied in to season 25. Greatest Show in the Galaxy pins and shirts. Happiness Patrol. You got the pink TARDIS. Fuck. Thought I could get it before the battery died. Alright, yeah, I know. Hold on. Go. We'll have to do the focus again. Church is just a lump today. Holy moly. I mean, that's a good thing. It means we can get some work done. But I don't know why he was being such a terror yesterday. Yikes. So here we have a whole bunch of merch tying into this particular season. We've got Greatest Show in the Galaxy, pins and shirts, question mark, coaster there, it looks like. I like how we have the pink TARDIS from the Happiness Patrol. I mean, come on, that's a cool image. And we got a mug with the pink and blue TARDISes. What's this one? Season... Oh, 7th Doctor. Yeah, so we got like a little 7th Doctor poster and stuff like that. So that's pretty cool. I like how they... one thing with these little merch catalogs is it's often merch that is specifically related to the season that it was in. And then on the back, we just got the logo again. Very nice. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I'm so stoked that they brought back the diamond logo. This was the logo I grew up with, well, the original version of it. And this is just such a nice update of it that's, you know, I think pretty respectful of the original. So now, let's do our last shot. Gonna wrap it up. Okay, well, time to put everything back together here. Oh, no, just bumping like crazy. Can we turn that? There we go. That, okay. All right, so time to put everything back together. There we go. So, let's get one last look at the TARDIS console room here. Look at that. Beautiful. I love it. I'll put that in there. Put that in there. Fold it all up again. And there we go. Doctor Who The Collection, Season 25, the silver anniversary of Classic Who. Well, of Doctor Who, period. And there we go. Doctor Who Season 25, the silver anniversary. Great collection. Oh, fucking sake. Really? What are you doing over there? You okay? Honk. And there we go. Doctor Who The Collection Season 25. The silver anniversary of our favorite show. Of our favorite British sci-fi show. Alright. That's good. Alright. So how many donos did we get during that one? Why does it look like he's about to bob for apples? Who, church? We're 25 bucks away from having rent, guys, so anything you can drop into the pot will help. Even if it's just $1 or $2. It all adds up. Well, yeah, I mean, that's what I was thinking. Like, it would be kind of funny if it just kind of made the rounds through who knows how many fans, and then one of them stepped up and was like, oh, I got these interviews I got off the internet a few years back. And it turns out that they're my recordings. I should like fire those up and compare them to my recordings. Because I would probably be able to tell. Because I still have those captures. It'd be interesting to find out. Oh. You were just adjusting? Oh. He's a mopey loaf today. It's a mopey loaf day for church. Ow! Ow! What is... You know, like you get one singular hair that just like catches on the inside of your shirt or something, and it's just like tug, 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 tug. Yeah, that happened. So those two are done. 12 o'clock. Already feeling tired. I think it might be lack of food. I haven't eaten since this morning. Maybe I should take a food break. Have some more Chef Boyardee. I can't stop the stream until we get that last 25 bucks. So, don't keep me up forever, guys. Please, I'm begging you. I'm working hard for you. Ugh. I'm being a good dancing monkey. I think he just likes to be close to his humans. Yeah. Don't you like to be where the action is? So, I don't know that I can do the comics from there. Because they're too tall. They're bigger than that mat. So they would kind of go off the edge. Do. Awful quiet out there. What's going on, people? It's awful quiet out there. So what do you guys think of the setup? Huh? I feel like this is almost like a proper studio setup now. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Alright, well, I'll go make food then. Oh, he's gonna talk? No, he's gonna talk. Here's me ran a spot when I was a kid. I was in gym class. The bottom of my foot hurt. Took my sock off, and here was a long hair that was growing on the bottom of my foot. Wow. I didn't need to know that story, but thank you for sharing. Enjoy some clips. Don't worry, they're loading. It just takes a few seconds. It's all working fine. They're loading. It's coming. Here comes the clips. Here they come. Any second now. Here they go. This is not a clip. This is just it loading. There we go. Alright. Now remember, we can't really... Oh, fuck! God damn, I missed him. Get off me! Jesus Christ! Just so they don't take pot shots at me while I'm dealing with this guy. You see what I mean? Like, once you know the level, you start to figure out all these little tricks and stuff that you can do. Oh! What the hell? Something else hit me. Oh, fuck. I missed one. I missed one on the side because I... Robots. Where's the other one? God damn! Go dog meat! Holy shit! Dog meat. So, welcome to the Starlight Ballroom. My name is the Vault Dweller, and I'd like to sing a little song for you tonight. Is this thing on? Hello? G.I. Joe, real American hero. No? A little too patriotic for you? Okay, well, no, that's the only song I know, so see ya.
Yes.
No. Oh, shit. What happened? Where's my car? Did I blow myself up? Where'd my car go? Where is it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on, give me the... There. The clip. Oh. Back in Daxter. Alright. Is it 5 bonus hours? I think it's 5 bonus hours, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because we had 4 from... And then we had more from... And then contributed a few bucks. Anyway, I'm gonna go smoke. I'll be back. God, I didn't notice that, but I heard them. Okay, that's creepy.
They took my baby.
Why did you put... Okay. I'll help you. Oh yeah, that's a great clip. A clip of the background. Wonderful. So glad this is preserved for all eternity. Oh. Shit. Come on. Oh. Crap. Alright, you know what? Oh my god. Fucking hell, man. Jesus Christ. I can't even move. I can't even move. I'm just getting bombed into oblivion. Actually. Oh
that was a stupid way to take on a turret.
Got the car.
Yeah, I blew his tire out so he couldn't, Yeah. I'll street fighted this guy. Alright, we good? Alright. We'll head around and check the other one. Now I have the Lady in Red song stuck in my head. Thanks. Lady in Red. I don't remember how the whole song goes. I just remember Lady in Red.
Try humming it.
I just did. Lady in Red. You know it? Sing it. There. Maybe? I don't know if that was the right one. Yeah, it was this one. There we go. We got it. There we go. Okay. Now head out here, and it's probably cinematic. Yes. Well, crap. Wow, can you just fuck off? Look where we are, ladies and gentlemen. YOLO. Holy shit. Oh my god, we did it. I honestly thought we were going to have to stop short in the middle and turn around and go back, but nope, we just went straight across. Woo! That was satisfying. Oh, shit! Damn! And now, testing. La la la, there we go. And now, we have nature's finest, Chef Boyardee, spaghetti and meatballs. And
thank you, Travis. I'm glad you like the setup. I like it too. Just a little awkward. Spaghetti is a little more awkward to eat than the beefaroni. You saw nothing. Hold on. The thing that always impresses me about this is the meatballs. They're a pretty good size. They're tasty, and they cram like 6 of them in there. In that tiny little can, still have room for like tons of spaghetti and sauce. You know, it's like magic. I usually save the meatballs towards the end, you know. Alright. Thinking about getting into novelizations and comics based on TV shows and movies. There are just so many addendums to things we all geek out on. Well, yeah. Also, they're an interesting kind of piece of history in a lot of ways, because back before the days of home video, the novelization was kind of the only way you could bring the movie home in some form, you know. And often the novelization might be from a different draft of the script, so you might actually have scenes that were later cut out of the final version. I remember the novelization of Batman '89 was like that. It had a big elaborate chase scene where Bruce Wayne was chasing the Joker, I think after he'd kidnapped Vicky Vale. And he didn't have time to get into his Batman outfit, so he just like had a hockey mask. It was a pretty fun scene. It's too bad they didn't put it in the movie. I can see why. It would have been complicated. Those meatballs are good. Another example would be Star Trek IV, The Voyage Home. The part where they go into the past, and there's, you know, all kinds of comedic shenanigans. Well, there's even more in the book than what we saw on screen. So, I don't know specifically what, because I haven't read them, but I had a girlfriend who was big into them, and she told me, like, yeah, I actually like the book better than the movie, because there's more stuff, more funny stuff that they did in the past that we didn't see in the movie. So, yeah. It's just so messy. Ugh. And, I guess I'm talking to myself. Cool. Love it when I'm talking to myself. Anyway, good time to drop a dono, guys. I'm just eating here, and we're still $25 short on rent, so anything helps. This is good. Although I'm starting to get a little weary of Chef Boyardee. I didn't think we'd be living on it at the end of the month. I thought it would be more at the beginning of next month, but oh well. The plus side, I do have a few cans of tuna left, so that's something. Good. Uh-huh. Numbers. I guess I should figure out a way. I mean, we probably can use the music stand. I don't know. I'll have to see. Contemplating. God, I feel like I could just go for a nap right now. Oh, we gotta keep pushing on. Gotta press on. Lee press-on nails. Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. What even was that for? Like migraine relief or something? I don't even know. Is your forehead feeling strained? Apply some head on. Apply directly to the forehead. You're not talking to yourself, you're talking to me. And only you, apparently. Nobody said anything in the Twitch chat for literally an hour. Why are there so few people here? What's the point of my streaming during the day if nobody shows up? God. Need more rich oil barons. We're 25 bucks short on rent, guys. Please! Can we just get some donuts to knock that out? I can stop stressing about it. Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. crunchy peanut butter. I have to open these slowly and carefully so as not to go and get crumbs all over the place. Why, yes, I am wearing dollar store Crocs. Thank you for noticing. Actually, these dollar store Crocs have lasted longer than, like, Walmart slippers. So, cool. When did I get up today? Even earlier than yesterday. I think I got up at like 3 in the morning. Head on. Yeah, it was going back a bit. I think it was memed for a while. So I forget, with head on, how are you supposed to apply it again? I don't know if the instructions were clear. Is everyone looking forward to seeing countless news announcements of everything you've ever wanted to see released on Blu-ray and stuff? Every video game you've ever dreamed of, unlikely crossovers that just sound amazing, and so forth being announced all over the internet tomorrow? I wonder how many fake assassination stories we'll see tomorrow. I'm betting quite a few. Oh, almost clocked my face on that. That would have been entertaining. I think I'm too beat and feeling scruffy to do on-camera stuff today, but we can see about finishing up these closer looks. Hi, Crolatin. Thanks for joining us, finally. I don't get it. What is fake now? What's the date tomorrow, Crolatin? The joke was everything will be fake tomorrow. Oh my god. Hello. And here we go. Thanks, Crolatin. You woke the cat up. Hey, buddy. Like how he's just like vigorously licking and diving in. Do you actually think you're licking yourself when you do that? Like, you're not. You just... No matter how much you lick it, none of those licks affect your body in any way. Let's look at him go, like I'm supposed to understand you're talking about April Fool's Day. Well, yeah, you are pretty dense, so I guess. Anyway, thank fucking Christ we got those two done just in the nick of time. So, see the closer look set up here? Kind of impromptu because I needed a better angle. I can't really give you a better look at it. I'm sorry. But it's cool. Well, I can actually kind of look around a little bit. So we got one light over top there. We got the camera more or less matching the angle of the music stand. We got the mouse mat over the music stand to mimic how it looks in the other closer looks. You literally cannot tell except when I accidentally bump the music stand. Another light here. So we basically have 2-point lighting to kill the shadows. And, yeah, no glare. Nice rich color. Actually turned out pretty good. And anytime anything was like even remotely of a different focal depth, I would pause and refocus. So it's a psychological thing to lick despite not actually hitting the fur. Yeah, like a placebo effect kind of thing. I'm sure it is. Oh, I think he found a spot he could lick. No. It's just annoying because he does it so much. Church, I love you, but you drive me mental sometimes. At least he's been like, you know, pretty chill today, unlike yesterday. He's just been sleeping on the table most of the time. So yeah, I sprayed under the table so he wouldn't go under there. So he's like, okay, I won't go under the table. He's been there all night and all day. I don't know. Can you guys hear that? He stayed zonked out during the entire 2 videos we did. They were fairly lengthy ones. Fairly in-depth. A lot to cover. A lot to look at closely. closerly. Well, we can't film anything when he's in this mode. Yes. So that's the season 20 and season 25 limited edition closer looks. So those are done fully. All the footage is done. Just got to piece it all together. Yes, Rose is home. She's with the other cat, I think, currently. If I throw him in there, like the Eclipse doesn't care. She just likes to hang out with humans. But Church is like no, I want to be in this room on this piece of furniture specifically today. And like, I mean, you saw yesterday when I was trying to get him out of the fucking corner where all the wires were, like how ornery he gets if you try to move him to another spot. And it's only him. He's just very stubborn. You can't lick it, buddy. Want to go get some food? Food just went off. Meanwhile, we're trying to pull together the last $25 for rent. That's it. $25. Only $25 for me to not have to pay $80 in late fees. $80 I'd rather put towards things we actually need and not fucking fees. So, there you go. And welcome back, Scully. He's living his best life as a table lamp, you know. How you doing, buddy? I was joking, Travis. I know you can hear him. That was the joke. It was a joke. I was joking. Church looks hilarious with his cone, yes. He's so unwieldy with it, too. He, like, kind of, you know, swings his head back and forth as he walks. Let me see here. Well, that one fits. Barely. I don't know if I can actually pull it back enough. Let's see. Oh yeah, no, I can. Sort of. What? The cat's yelling at her. Eclipse gets Gabby. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, great. You can see the edges. Oh, oh. To pull it back far enough that I can see the full size of it means you can see either side of the music stand. Kind of spoils the illusion, you know? Seeing my foot down below and just random wires and shit on the floor. Yeah, kind of takes you out of it a little bit. No, I was not asking legitimately. Perhaps my deadpan delivery did not indicate clearly that it was humorous in nature. But generally, when I say things in a voice like this, I'm joking. Because this is not my normal voice. That said, I don't know if I actually used that voice when I said it. But anyway, I'm just, you got me in autism mode now. I'm just like rambling on about it. And nobody fucking cares. It so doesn't matter. Croatan got it. Oh, good. I'm so glad. I guess it just means my deadpan delivery is incredible. That it can fool even the most savvy people.
Verminart donated $25.
Holy shit balls!
Fucking hell, people. I am going to be literally skint, but I believe. I believe in Zed as a content creator, come on. You all watch, just think of it as a coffee, a beer, a sandwich, anything like a buck each or $5. Donate a coffee, pull it back to see the full size.
Well, damn. Vermin not pulling any punches there. Holy shit. Thank you so much, dude. Let me get that moving right now because we want to make sure it gets in there in time for the rent. Oh, thank you so much, guys. I'll be able to sleep a little easier tonight. And most importantly, won't have to stream for 12 hours, nickel and diming our way to the goal. Ugh. So, I really want to get these fucking comics done because they're just a fucking pain in the fucking ass. It's just they're so big. Big, like, oversized treasury editions, you know? Like, they're just so big. But we can't do anything while Church is in lickety-lick-lick mode. Hopefully it won't be for 2 hours. Church, stop. Come on. Church, you're not accomplishing anything. Stop. You're just licking the fucking cone. stop. He just doesn't comprehend at all. Like, it's so infuriating. He's only making it worse for himself. No, can only think about the immediate feeling and sensation and needing relief immediately. Like, oh my god. Cat. Why are there funds on hold? What the fuck is on hold? Netflix? Oh, for Christ fucking sakes! I'm calculating out, like, everything here. It's like $21 on hold. Like, for what? Alright, thankfully, that doesn't put us under. It just means we're just barely over. Like, barely. Oh, my fucking Christ. Huh. Fight Ixer 1. I have heard of that one. Church, knock it off. No, I don't want you slobbering all over my controller. Come on. No, not there. Not there. You want to go do that, go do it somewhere else. You're not licking all over my fucking controllers. Fine, do it there. Ugh. He found like a foot he could reach. So he was licking it. Like, fine, clean your toes. Alright, I will be back. God, will the stress ever end? Alright, this isn't a dead clip. This other service just takes a little bit longer to fire up. The good news is this one actually plays the 4K clips. The other one didn't.
Oh, we be booking. Some baddies over there, but we'll assume they have the good sense not to pursue us. We get even more speed. Oh, shit! Yep, right into a wall. Oh. We bounced to the top of the cliff. Perfect. That's exactly what I meant to do. So that I could then launch off of it again in epic fashion. Oh. Jesus. 3 health. Wasn't there a health like right around here somewhere? Yeah, right there.
La 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 la, do 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 do, la ha ha. I skipped for joy. I killed everyone. La la la.
Okay.
What even happened? I don't even know what's going on. Oh god. What happened? Oh my god. I have no idea either, guys. It's like, what is going on? Everybody's just lost their minds. I have no idea what's happening. And I can drop down and grab some of that guy's loot.
Come on.
Yes! Proud daddy moment, folks. Well, poop. We'll go in the extra bloody room first. Yeah. Trying to take a dump here.
Are we back shortly or starting shortly? I don't know. I'm so confused. How can we be both at the same time?
No, we're not doing that stupid vortex again. Back in Daxter. Alright. Is it 5 bonus hours? I think it's 5 bonus hours, yeah. Yeah, that's right, yeah, because we had 4 from, and then we had more from, and then contributed a few bucks. Anyway, I'm gonna go smoke. I'll be back. What? What do you mean there's no power? I thought we did all that shit. I swear to Christ, if I have to do all that again. We do, don't we? Oh my god. Hello, 2002, you asshole. How far back do we have to go? My god, like... Oh my god, like... What have I done? I don't know where it put us. Like, where's the damn checkpoint? No! Goddamn vortex, fuck off. Oh, hello, Eclipse. And Rose. Can you see? Yeah, move forward more that way. There. Yeah. Don't trip over things. It's Rosie and Eclipsey. There.
She's been so mowy today. She's just been going from like behind the curtain, and I'm like, what? What do you want?
I know. She was mowing at me too. It's mowy, mowy, mow, 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 mow.
I got you, sweetie. I got you.
Oh, I'm getting messages from one of your teachers. What did you do? What did you do?
Oh, is it the Ron?
Yeah, the Ron.
That's my online math teacher. It's probably just because I handed in a thing.
Oh, okay. What are you doing over there? Sniffing?
No, it's covered in cat fluff.
Oh.
Hey, Twitch.
Lovely.
Oh, why do you look like you're crying?
Aww.
His eyes were all watery.
Aww. Don't cry.
Don't cry, buddy.
Don't be sad, church. We love you.
You okay? We love you, bud. I know the colon sucks, but you'll survive.
Yes. He was vigorously licking the column. Why are people yelling outside? We're both dealing with massive amounts of stress right now. We both don't have our source of happiness. Freaking bollocks, man. Our source of happiness. Are you talking about weed? Good old weed. Grunt, grunt, grunt. Yes, there we go. I might be able to do the Titan Comics ones. They may be just barely small enough. Let me see how they compare in size to the Panini book. Panini! Yes. Right now is a gummy, a fizzy drink, and some 80s cartoons. For my parents to stop acting like children, while the cat is somehow being an angel. Is that too hard to ask, Sean? Not at all. I don't think those are unreasonable desires at all. I wish just more adults out there would act like, you know, adults and not uneducated morons who just believe anything the news tells them to believe. Morons! You know, morons. Huh? Just looking at stuff here, I might do, might try to do these. But we can't. Well, the cats are being licky and fidgety. So maybe we'll just do those tomorrow. I don't know. Let's see. Important thing is we got a couple of those big Doctor Who closer looks out of the way. Those were hanging over my head for the past, like, month. Not months, plural. Well, I guess maybe. Yeah. Yeah, plural. Yeah. 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 Meow. other news, I see that Scream Factory is putting out 4K releases of Monkey Shines, Lord of Illusions, and a steelbook of a 4K and Blu-ray steelbook of Return of the Living Dead. Cool. Neat. Oh, I wasn't even looking. I was looking at the announcement on the Discord. Great minds. Oh, yeah, sorry, Andy. I just saw your thing here. You said you watched that doc, the brainwashing of my father. Yeah, pretty crazy, eh? It's and that's only the tip of the iceberg. Like, and that doc is 10 years old, and it's like even more relevant today. The level to which Americans have been propagandized is ridiculous, like near North Korea level, and they don't even realize it because their education system sucks. But yeah, the brainwashing of my father. Everybody should watch that. You can watch it for free on YouTube. What's the 4K steelbook? I would Return of the Living Dead, but you already have the regular 4K. Yeah, that's one I might consider upgrading. I have the old studio Blu-ray. I never actually got the Scream Factory one. It would be nice to have that, and the sequel. I haven't seen the sequel in a long time. What else do I have here? Anything else we can do on the table, on the music stand? I don't know. Captain Planet set, yeah. Oh, you just bought the DVD. Isn't that always the way? It's like, well, I guess I'll get this, DVD set because it's never coming out on Blu-ray, and then it comes out on Blu-ray. Or I guess I'll just get this studio release of this movie, and then like Criterion announces one the next month or something. Welcome to being a collector. Happens all the time. What are you talking about? He-Man came out on Blu-ray like 3 years ago. The full series. And She-Ra. If you're talking about the original cartoon, yeah, there was like, yes. They put out like a big deluxe edition of it. Super limited edition. It's getting a re-release in a series of non-limited editions. There's a German release. There is no North American release coming, so you'll need to get the German release. But it has English audio and everything, so. And it was produced with the heavy involvement of James Eatock from Serial Geek. And yeah, you can see clips of it and all kinds of stuff about the making of that set on Serial Geek TV, the YouTube channel. But yeah, it came out like 3, maybe even 4 years ago, actually. I guarantee you will not find the limited edition, and if you do, it will literally be $1,000, if not more. But I know I looked for it when I had all that money for you know, shopping, but yeah, the good news is they are putting out a non-limited edition, standard edition. I don't know when, I can't remember how much it is, but I think it's about, I don't even remember, like 30 or 40 pounds per set, something like that. It's going to be like 3 or 4 sets, I think. So, but yeah, it was an example of upscales done right. They actually look really good. Because, as you probably know, most of the film elements are gone. But a couple cool things about that. You might recall that Hallmark transferred them to standard def video, the original film prints, to standard def video, and then junked the film prints. But in their infinite wisdom, they put them on standard def video at PAL frame rate. So they all exhibited PAL speed up. So this set not only does a nice upscale on the best available masters, but also corrects the timing and the pitch for the first time since they were originally broadcast. So we finally get to see He-Man at the correct speed, in the correct pitch. So, yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, that is definitely the set to get. But I suggest take a look at Serial Geek TV, the YouTube channel that James Etalk runs, and you'll see all kinds of stuff about it. He was quite excited about it when he was working on it, and he put up clips and stuff as well, comparing the you know, the original versions, the versions that we've seen for years, to the new versions on the Blu-ray. And yeah, it's a night and day difference. It's probably the best it's ever going to look and sound. I sincerely hope that these are the masters that are used going forward for any future releases, as they looked pretty awesome.
Love you.
Love you too. Oh, so fucking tired. So fucking tired, don't you know? Oh yeah. Do do do. Do 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 never-ending story. Never-ending story. Story.
I fucking love Never-Ending Story. It's like one of my favorite movies.
It's great.
I like Falcor.
Falcor the Luck Dragon.
He was really cute.
Speaking of He-Man, you know who voiced Falcor the Luck Dragon?
Yeah, Skeletor.
Yes. How did you know that?
Wait, actually, that was a guess.
Yeah, it was Alan Oppenheimer who voiced Skeletor in the original He-Man series. It's so funny that you just guessed that.
Well, I was just like, what's the most outlandish answer? And then I was like, I don't know, Skeletor.
Skeletor. Well, I guess the other one would be Orko.
Oh, God. Well, I feel like Orko would kind of fit, though, because they're both, like, really derpy characters.
Sure.
Although Falcor is a bit more majestic than Orko.
Yes. Just a bit.
Hi, sweetie. Aww.
Did you call Church sweetie?
Yeah.
He's Buddy.
I know, I fucked up.
Eclipse is sweetie.
How you doing, buddy? Oh, what did you just...
Trying to make a deal here, Wade.
He turned into a hamburger.
You know, a hamburger?
Yeah, his face got all, like, mushed.
Aw.
He looked like a hamburger.
Did you turn into a burger? Cat burger. I am nuts.
God damn it, you got never-ending stories stuck in my head.
Good. Don't you know? The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man?
Don't you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man!
Great, now I want to watch all the Shrek movies.
The Muffin Man's gonna eat you.
He's gonna eat you.
Gonna eat you.
He gonna eat you. Really? You couldn't translate that? Subtitles? Hey! Subtitles! Hello?
You ever listen to Data Rock?
What? Data Rock?
Or Data Rock?
Oh, no. I don't, well, maybe, I don't know. Is that a band or a genre?
Band.
Getting like SNES vibes.
Do you like?
It's silly, I like it. It's not that kind of a girl, booger. A genus and a Venus.
It's almost like Bloodhound Gang level.
Cool. Just like more like nerdy.
Yeah.
It name dropped the Commodore 64.
What?
It name dropped the Commodore 64.
I'll be back.
You better be.
Gotta pick up more binders for Magic.
And more pies. Rosie has become a fan of Swanson meat pies. Which is funny because I used to basically live on those and Campbell's Chunky Soup in my bachelor days when I was like 18. And she's almost 18 and likes the meat pies. I was hoping we get a few more donuts in, then I could go get some. Yes, a few more donuts. Totally. Donuts. exchange donuts for Swanson meat pies. Wow, it's actually kind of a good view of the workstation from there, eh? Look at that. Just surrounded by glowy lights and technology. Over $1. Yeah, here they're normally like $3 something, I think. Back in the day, I used to get them for $1. They're like $1 or $1.29 or something at the supermarket. I mean, to be fair, they haven't really gone up that much in like the 30 years since I used to get them all the time. But at the moment, they're on sale for $2. So I was hoping we'd get a little more in today, and then I could just get a stack of them. Like $20. $20, I could get 10. I could get 10 meat pies, which would be amazing. Well, hopefully, that sale will go for a little while. I guess I can look. Let's find out. So, yeah, normally $3.39, so they're on for $1.99 right now. Now, how long does it tell us how long that sale lasts? Ooh, until April 9th. Okay. April 9th. Good. Oh yes, there shall be meat pies. In abundance. Oh, church. You didn't understand the name. Didn't understand. So, my mom is in a psych ward at the moment. Oh, that's not good. I don't want to go see her because she's not mentally alright, and I can't take her being sad and mad. The grandparents are forcing me to see her. Wow, that sucks. But, yes, he does. Licking Velcro incessantly. So, I wonder. I can't, as tired as I am, I can't quit yet. See if we can bring in a little bit more before I gotta sign off. Star Bomb. Excellent. Nerdy retro game related music. Yeah, well, this one that she was, I've already forgotten what it was called, but the one that she introduced me to just now is very much like that. It's nerdy and stuff. Yeah, I hate shit like that because, I mean, that's disrespecting your boundaries, you know? It's like you don't feel comfortable in a situation like that. And, I mean, what is your presence really going to contribute other than stress you out? And I don't know. I'm not a psychologist. But it doesn't sound like a healthy situation. So I'm sorry that you're having to deal with that. Okay. I don't even remember what I said about this. Yeah, see this? I should be able to do Dr. Oho. Yeah, so if can we just angle it up? No, we can't, because that's the edge of it. God damn it. Hold on. Up a bit. Just a little bit. Just scrolling to see, yeah, get the text in there. Okay. Yeah, the map, it makes it more visually interesting, right? Rather than just the janky music stand or the boring ass blank white tabletop. Yeah, so I've been using that for the closer looks this round, and it seems to work pretty well. So first off, I pulled off the... So first up, I thought I'd show you which of the original comics I have. So here's issue number 1 of the Fourth Doctor Adventures. Why the Fourth Doctor? Why didn't you do the Third Doctor first? Well, because these actually got published first. We're going in publication date here. So they did the Fourth Doctor Adventures and then followed them up with the Third Doctor. So very nice. And we just take a little look inside. We actually get, you know, previously on Doctor Who, which kind of fills you in on where this sort of fits into the continuity and whatnot. And just beautiful artwork in there. And then take a look on the back. We got a little ad for the Big Finish Fourth Doctor Adventures, which at the time were up to Series 6. They've done a lot more since. Here we have issue 2. So yeah, this was a really fun story. I actually enjoyed this quite a bit. And one of the things that Batman versus Superman, the official movie book, because that's Doctor Who related. But no, and I have to say, from what I've read of the Titan comics, I think this applies to, well, all the ones that I've read. These just get the tone so perfectly right with whatever era and whatever doctor and whatever companions they're doing. They just do a really fantastic job of it. Oh, look at that. I did not actually know, well, I guess I did know at some point and then forgot. There was a Sherlock manga that Titan translated and published over here, so that's pretty cool. If you're a fan of Sherlock, which I certainly am. And then there's issue number 4. But yeah, like I was saying, I mean, this story could have just as easily been part of season 13 or 14. Just kind of slotted in there somewhere. And there we go. We actually had a Torchwood comic, which was co-written by John Barrowman himself, Captain Jack himself. So there you go. That's pretty neat. And then finally, we have the epic conclusion. Yeah, so the Fourth Doctor Adventures, I got all 5 issues. I really wanted to support the release in the hopes that they would do more, which to date they have not. Which is a shame, because as I said, I thought this was really good. And there you go. So then there's the ad, the first ad, indicating that there is also a third Doctor series coming. So I was pretty excited about that. But we'll take a look at that in just a moment. But we're going to film it right now because I have the focus set up perfectly for the individual issues here. Okay, so finally, moving on. Yeah. So moving on to the third Doctor Adventures. There we go. That is a really nice rendition there, I have to say. And if we just kind of open this up here, give you a little peek. And there we go. So we have the Brigadier, the Doctor, Joe Grant. Lots of other familiar faces show up in this story too. I won't presume to spoil that for you. But yeah, great stuff. And looks like the same Torchwood comic we saw advertised on the other one. So one of the main reasons I'm showing these to you is just if you were curious as to which covers I got. Yeah, nothing overly fancy for the most part. I just got cover A from all of them. I don't even remember how many of the alternate covers my local comic store had. So that may have been the only one they had. And another issue of the Torchwood series, written by Captain Jack himself. Very cool. And sadly, this was the last issue I got of the Third Doctor Adventures. Yeah, unlike the Fourth Doctor ones, I did not end up getting the last 2 issues of this. I don't know why, honestly, because I was really enjoying the story, but for whatever reason, I guess just wasn't in any rush to see how it ended. And there we go. Very nice. Yeah, actually, that's pretty good. We might just pull it back a smidge. Is that the edge there? Yeah, it is. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. Well, looks like our focus is actually pretty good there. So, of course, are we recording? Yeah. So, of course, not wanting to bust out my originals anytime I wanted to read the story, I picked up the hardcover collected edition. God damn it. So, obviously not wanting to bust out my originals anytime I wanted to read the story, I picked up the hardcover collector's edition. Collected edition. So, not wanting to bust out my originals anytime I wanted to watch the story, I picked up the hardcover collected edition of Gaze of the Medusa, the Fourth Doctor Adventures miniseries. So this is quite a nice hardcover. I don't think they ever put it out in softcover. A lot of the Titan ones only get hardcover editions. But I got all your credits there, and here we go. But very nice glossy paper. It's about the same size as the individual issues, so not too much more space on your shelf. The page sizes, I think, are exactly the same. So just kind of take a look here. You can see some more of the artwork. Very nice. But yeah, I feel like this, to do a story like this in you know, the original Tom Baker era of Doctor Who would have been prohibitively expensive and far beyond the budget of the BBC at the time. But here we see the Doctor actually in his Victorian get-up that we originally first saw in The Talons of Weng Chiang. Quite nice. Look at that. Beautiful artwork in this. And that's one of the reasons I like it so much, is because it really captures the look of the various characters quite nicely, and also, you know, captures the vibe quite nicely. Also, one reason to pick up the collected edition is you get all the extra covers. So they have alternate covers for some of the chapters just in the body of the book, and then at the end, let's see here, just kind of see a couple things there. Spoilers! Yeah, so here you actually get all the variant covers. Not full page, unfortunately, for all of them, but I do like how it collects them all together. You can see they did quite a lot of variant covers for these. Honestly, they went kind of mad with it, but yeah, I'm honestly not a big fan of that whole thing of... Yeah, here we go. Some more collected editions. So at the time, of course, and well, I guess still to this day, they were doing ongoing series featuring all the various Doctors. So they started with 10. Well, I guess they started with 11, and then started doing 12, and then started doing 10, and then they started doing 9. I have this one, the 4 Doctors. That's a really good mini series that they did, featuring 10, 11, 12. And who's the 4th Doctor? Well, you'll have to watch. You'll have to read the story and find out. It's a bit of a surprise, but very good. And that was actually the first Titan comic I ever read of Doctor Who, and I was really quite impressed with how perfectly they captured the different personalities of the different Doctors. Like, I could literally hear their voices in my head, as I was reading it. So they've done a good job when that happens. And there's the Medusa there. So very cool. I definitely recommend this if you're a 4th Doctor fan. As I say, sadly, they only did the one mini-series to date. Here's hoping they revisit it at some point and maybe give us some more. But just one last look there. Yeah, that's a really, really nice rendition of the man himself there. And much like the Tom Baker, and well, a little more incentive to get the collected edition with this one, of course, because I never picked up the last 2 issues. So at long last, 10 years later, I can find out how the story ended. So Very cool. So this is Heralds of Destruction. And there we go. Sci-fi James Bond. Yeah, it's a good way of describing the Third Doctor for sure. And I think John Pertwee himself would definitely have agreed with that. And there we go. So once again, we have wonderful artwork in this, depicting all the different characters, looking much as they do in their television incarnations. Oh, look at that. Almost looks like Peter Cushing. Not quite, though. Yeah. We got Bessie. Yeah, this one is just like a cornucopia of characters and familiar stuff from the John Pertwee. We got the Master, Roger Delgado version, of course. Got the Brigadier. We got Sergeant Benton. And I will give you one little taste here. We also have the Second Doctor shows up. So, yeah, I mean, this is just an absolute delight for fans. There's so many treats in here, and it was obviously done by people who really love that era. And I guess, you know, not knowing if they were going to be doing another one, they just kind of pulled out all the stops for this one. So this really is just a massive love letter to the Third Doctor era. So if we take a look over here, take a look at the covers. So it's this here. Oh, yeah, actually, we have this one's also interesting. We got writer's commentary with Paul Cornell, who was the writer on this one. And he gives you all kinds of, you know, little behind-the-scenes tidbits about his process, coming up with the story and whatnot. And there you go. So once again, we got multiple covers. Doesn't look like they did as many multiple covers for this one, but some of them are quite good. Some, you know, being a little more stylized, but then others being more almost photorealistic, like really, really nice renditions. And there we go. And then here we have a breakdown of the volumes of each of the ongoing series. So as you can see, like 12th Doctor already had, what, 6 volumes, 11th had 6, 10 had 6. I guess they started all of them around the same time. And then a little later they started doing the 9th Doctor's adventures. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. They actually did an 8th Doctor one as well. And I'm pretty sure it's just that one. They did one with the 8th Doctor, much like they did with 3 and 4. This was another special sort of multi-doctor event, Supremacy of the Cybermen. I definitely like to pick that one up. I'd like to get all these, honestly, because from what I've read, they're quite good. And there we go. So that is the Third Doctor miniseries. Alright, that one's done. These can actually go away now because they're done. Finito. Just pop them in there for now. So what's left? Yeah, just reading what you said there, Travis. Absolutely. I mean, for sure. Like, animals really pick up on the vibe of their owners or just people in around. So I mean, if their human is distressed, then they get distressed. You know. This is Derek is poking fun at how anal I am about my movie filing system. I told him where the Scream Factory movies were and how 4Ks are on the right, regular on the left, and apparently that means I'm psychotic. Well, I guess you're separating by format? I mean, I don't know. A lot of people do that. I mean, I have... I don't really separate 4Ks and Blu-rays, but like over in the horror section here, you know, the main, it's hard to see because it's all still kind of a mess, but like the main shelves are all Blu-rays and 4Ks. I just mix them together, go by title, and then box sets and stuff on the top. But then, I don't know, well, you can see, but then, oh, yeah, you can kind of see the shelves in here. When it's all cleared out, this is all DVD. So I put all the DVDs on this unit, and then this will be books and graphic novels and coffee table books. This is practically the way it's going to be. These two, you can see there's a lot of stuff piled up in front. These are updates that I need to do. So when we get the updates done, those will be cleared out and more properly organized. So, yeah. Good times. Of course, you said that several minutes ago. I don't know if you even heard any of that, but, well, run the VOD back. Oh, now I gotta figure out what the hell I'm gonna do with these Panini books. Oh, let me show you what the problem is. Hold on. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go into all of that in this one. Just kind of want to show the collections and call it a day. So, as you could see, this one is, you know, it just barely fits in here. So I could probably get away with doing this one, but, come on. But then we have these ones, which are so ridiculously massive. I don't think I can fit them in. No, I can't fit them in because it, you can see the edges of this. I could somehow... No, you can't actually, because then you're actually seeing this edge here as well. It just barely fit. What?
1 second.
mean, it kind of fits. I can't look because it powered off, but I mean, it might fit. It's gonna be. People probably won't even notice. I'll notice. Ugh. What is going on out there? Includes Star Beast as seen on TV. Yes, sort of. Except I think the comic version is better.
Okay, so stupid thing.
Uh-huh.
So you know, like those really cool kind of torch, like butane lighters?
Yes.
Where you click the button and it's like the jet?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah.
So the dollar store had them for $2. I was gonna get a gray one and a red one because they're cool.
Yeah.
And then they were like, they scanned everything, and then they were like, are you 18 for the lighters? And I'm like, can a person not just buy a lighter without them thinking you're using it for, like, fucking cigarettes?
Yeah, I know, right?
But yeah, so I was like, I'm 17, why does it matter? And then they called over their manager, and they're like, she's 17, is she allowed to buy them? And he's like, are you 18? And I'm like, I just fucking told you I'm not. But, like, no, I'm 17. It's just like, oh my god. So yeah.
So were you not...
I can buy lighters in a few months.
So they didn't let you buy them?
They wouldn't let me buy the fucking lighters. I'm like, are you really gonna ID me for lighters?
Well, yeah, I guess because it's technically part of that.
I mean, technically, but like, what if I want to use it for my incense? Or
what if I just want to set things on fire?
Yeah, you know. But yeah.
Fire,
and then I bought 5 binders.
5?
Like, ring binders. And 30 card sheets.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yep. Because the card sheets are like 30 cents a piece, so.
I see.
Very excited. Because I'm organizing all my magic cards by color now.
I see. What time is it?
Like 2.
Why does it feel like it's the middle of the night?
I didn't again. Anyway, I'm going upstairs to help with Lynn with chores, and then we're going out.
Okay. Love you.
Love you too.
I mean, surely it has nothing to do with the fact that I woke up at 3 in the morning. So my fingers are dry and hurting. But I really want to get these comics done so I can just get them on the shelf and get them out of there. Get them on my face. Done. Finito. sounded like some young lads bouncing a ball outside. Wish what's who, huh? Think it's because it's butane. People huff butane. Really? You could probably buy an electric lighter. Or matches. Not that I know about huffing butane. Innocent look. Meow. Why are you so talky today? You're so talky. Wow. Yeah. What is it, sweetie? Your mom? What is it? Did you say mum? I swear they've learned how to say mum. Sometimes their meows distinctly sound like mum, mum. You wonder where Mummy went? Mummy went to help her friend. Yeah, she'll be back later probably. So it's just us for now. Ugh. So these are the first collections I picked up from Panini. I've been wanting to get these for a while. Just for the, various comic strips. And, man, they do, really nice quality on these, I gotta say. They're all glossy paper, and, the reproduction is phenomenally good. So much detail, so crisp and clean. What was that about? What? What's going on? Sorry, it's just been a long time since I've seen these stories. I forgot how freaking good they are. What are you mowing about? Meow, 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 meow. A lot of these also were done by 2000 AD alumni. Dave Gibbons, David Lloyd, Alan McKenzie, Steve Moore, Paul Neary, Steve Parkhouse, John Peel, Gary Russell, Jeff Sr., John Stokes, Mick Austin. I recognize most of those names. Steve Dillon, David Lloyd, Steve Moore, and Paul Neary. Very cool. These also have the original Absalom Dalek killer stories in them. Pretty cool. I honestly don't know why they didn't just publish these as a single volume. Because, like, they're only about 100 and something pages per book. It just feels like they're milking it. Like, this could have been just one book of, like, 300 some odd pages. Like this. Yeah? Like about it would be less thick than this. I'm just glad they finally got reprinted, honestly, because those backup tales have been, like, elusive for a very long time. Yeah, a lot of regulars from 2000 AD, yeah. Yeah, what's his face? The original editor of Doctor Who magazine definitely knew what he was doing. There was some, I think I told you, there were some interesting extras on the DVDs, which was called Doctor Who Stripped for Action. So it was about all the Doctor Who comic strips from over the years, starting from the first Doctor ones, second, third. It was mostly like TV action and stuff. But then the fourth Doctor had a few... My goodness, Eclipse, why are you so Maui today? A few from like those old style strips. And then when Doctor Who magazine came along, he was like, well... we'd like to have some more dynamic strips. And he'd seen what was happening in 2000 AD, which was only like 3 years old at the time. And was like, well, why don't I get some of those guys? Those comics look great. Imagine Doctor Who done like that. That would be great. That's just what we need to really launch this magazine in style, you know, and have a really dynamic comic strip. So that's what he did. I mean, say lure them over as if they had to travel halfway across the way. It was probably literally down the street from where they were doing 2000 AD. So it's like, I'm just going to pop over there and work on some Doctor Who comics, and I'll be back after lunch, you know. But I like how much cross-pollination there is between them, because of course, for a lot of kids in the UK at the time, they would have grown up with 2000 AD and then maybe, you know, checked out the Doctor Who comic strip later. For me, it was the opposite. Like, I've been familiar with these comic strips for decades, and I'm only just experiencing the 2000 AD side of things for the first time. And it's the same thing for me. It's like I recognize a lot of the names from the Doctor Who strips as I'm reading the 2000 AD side. It's like, oh yeah, this guy worked on Doctor Who. Oh, this guy worked on Doctor Who. All these guys worked on Doctor Who. But yeah, so like actually when I was reading Rogue Trooper, it was a real treat for me seeing Dave Gibbons as the initial artist, because I've always been a huge fan of his Doctor Who strips. You know, which of course you, Vermin, sent me that wonderful collection of. And then the other day we were both aghast in horror looking at those painted over covers of Dave Gibbons' wonderful covers he did for the Marvel reprints. Ugh. Just awful. I think that might be just the subject of its own video at some point, because there's just too much to go into. I was gonna do it as a part of this one because this is the stories, but yeah, I think it's too much to go into. Actually, what I could do, something I could do is like talking about the various forms those stories have been presented in over the years. I did sort of do that with the Iron Legion a number of years ago. That's still like one of my more popular Doctor Who videos too. People like that one, which makes me happy because I was pretty happy with how that turned out. Oh, yeah, so much crossover. Yeah, it deserves to be its own video or section. Yeah, I think so because, I mean, there's so much to compare. I mean, there's the covers obviously is the big thing, but beyond that, that can be that could be a section in a video, just kind of talking about the different ways they've been presented or something. Because now I have like so many different versions and editions of those same stories. Really, this Panini collection, the Fourth Doctor anthology, is the first time I've ever had them basically in their original form. Like just straight up black and white, high contrast line work. It's beautiful. You really, really see just how much detail there is. But the old Marvel comics preserved all that because, they were colored the old-fashioned way. Oh, so party. That fucking Time Wage cover, though, my God, it's just awful. The original's great. The paint over was awful. Just awful. God. This makes me want to vomit everywhere. Such a bastardization. You do not paint over the great Gave Dibbins. I think I'm getting punchy. Gave Dibbins, everyone's favorite. Cave Bibbins, Bribbins, Bibbidi Dibbins, Bibbidi Bib Flibberty Jibbidi Dibbins. I also wanted I wanted to get the original, like the Marvel comics again. Well, not the original to me. The Marvel comics, because they had the letters pages, and some of the just stupid things. Some guy described how Dave Gibbons drew the Fourth Doctor as it's like it was drawn by a baboon. No, not a baboon, a gibbon. So, yeah. Silly people. That's the only version that hasn't been reprinted, is the Marvel one. I'll get them all again. On their sexy Baxter paper. Hell yeah. Oh, Jesus. You okay, sweetie? I better go check on her. There's like a stack of boxes she likes to jump on. What are you doing? Did you get up? Did you make it? It sounded like quite the mad scramble. Are you okay? Did you get it? Big birds. These big So, yeah, there's a stack of boxes down the hall by the, yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here. I'm just too dead. But, here, hold on a sec. I might be able to show you. Let's put a light on in the hall. Actually, hold on. So turn you guys around. Can you see her? She's down there. Hold on. Do you see her now? Can you tell where she is? See that stack of boxes way down at the end of the hall? Reaching almost up to the ceiling? She's right there. So that mad scramble was her clambering up the sides of the box to get on top of there. I didn't think there would be room, but she found like the tiniest little spot to sit on. There's my PS5 box and my PSVR box up there. And she just kind of like scooched right into the little corner right there. So, Eclipse does have the most adorable meows. Yeah, her meows are just cute. Church occasionally has cute meows, but most of the time they're just him whining and complaining and being needy. Well, we love him anyway. Yeah. He's our dum-dum. What are you doing? Lick, 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 Great. That bottom shelf is stuffed full. I have 3 more graphic novels to put in there. I mean, I don't know. I could maybe pull out the singles, put them in a long box or something, but I don't know. But then they won't be together with everything, you know? Like, I want to keep everything together. Huh? Posted what? I'm not even at the computer. I posted something Dave Gibbonsy related in Discord. Okay. I'm sure I'll see it eventually. And I'm sure it will be lovely and delicious. Whatever it is. Oh, excuse me. Whoop. Hello? There we go. Okay. Okay. Now. And here we go. So this is the original Shout Factory hardbox release of Pee-wee's Playhouse. And no backing sheet or anything. They actually printed the contents on the back of the box. So that's kind of nice. And then if we look here, I know it's probably a little out of focus, but you get the gist of it. And then on top, and whoops, and then even on the bottom, we got like a wooden design there. So quite a nice, nice box actually. So we just kind of shake them out here. So no inserts really. It's just basically two keep cases that have all 45 episodes and extras. And if we flip it around, for a second there I thought it was a continuous picture. I'm like, oh cool, but no, it's not. Anyway, here you go. So we just take a look at the first set here. Now I have watched a bunch of these since getting them, and I gotta say it looks gorgeous. Like I've never seen Pee-wee look this good before. It's amazing. And then if we look under the discs, we actually have the episode listing and the contents of each disc. So it actually gives you the just sort of the subject of the episode. In this case, you know, ice cream soup. The original air date, September 13th, 1986. And the secret word, which was door. Ah! Yeah, I'm sure parents loved this show. So there we go. I like how each disc has its own individual artwork featuring characters from the show. And there we go. Very nice. So what does this have? Bonus features. We got brand new interviews with members of the cast and crew. Yeah, it doesn't really tell us specifically who or running time or anything like that. But anyway, very cool. And does it say specifically here? Nope, just says interviews with the cast and crew, so there you go. Alright, so then we have seasons 3, 4, and 5. I'm guessing the later seasons were a lot shorter, since collective number of episodes is about the same as seasons 1 and 2. And just open that up there. I do like that it's a tray in the middle, so all the discs are kept separate from each other, which is quite nice. Hubs are nice and easy to remove the discs, which is great. Gotta hate when you get those hubs that are really tight. How are these ones? Oh yeah, no, that actually comes off really easily. So, good stuff. And there we go. Yeah, this is great stuff. I would watch the show periodically when it was originally on. I mean, this originally came on, what was it? I guess, yeah, I know some friends of mine were really into Pee-wee, but I was kind of late to the party. It wasn't until, I guess, the 90s, the early 90s, when I was on my own, I kind of started to check it out a little bit more just for the mad craziness of it all. And there we go. Slide it back in. All good to go. Yeah, so I got really lucky with this, as I mentioned, but, you know, you can still get the, you should, yeah. So I got really lucky with this, as I mentioned. It was really nice to be able to get the original set, because I know this is one I'd had my eye on for a long time, but sadly could not, I guess I just couldn't afford it at the time. But if this is unavailable by now, which it probably is, I think they were just clearing out the last of their stock when I got it. They do have a standard edition that just came out recently, a re-release, so you can still get, as far as I know, all the disc-based contents are the same. And really, I mean, there's not much to write home about with the packaging here. It's literally just 2 keep cases in a hard box. So what's the difference now? 2 keep cases in a not hard box? Like, so I don't think you're missing too much if you get the re-release edition. I figured I might as well, since we got it all set up here, right? So, good old Pee-wee. What else? I don't know if there's a booklet or anything in there. Don't think so. I think it's just a keep case in a slip box. Oh yeah, no, they are on the... Oh, it's on the J card. I see. Okay. I was just wondering about the logos. It's like, it's not a sticker, and I realized it's on the J card. Well, I'll think about doing those ones. Anything else? Actually, I know something I could do. Could do some insert shots. Lots and lots of insert shots. I still think Dave Gibbons has a fetish for blue-skinned, white-eyed characters. That does seem to be a bit of a recurring theme, doesn't it? What the hell are you doing, cat? She's scratching the neck thing that she's got. Eclipse, knock it off. You freak. I don't know if you guys can hear that. This will be slightly more dynamic insert shots because... yes, that's why. Okay, can you not be sliding down like that? Well, alright, yeah. All right. So you may have gathered the theme for this one is short-lived sci-fi shows. Some great stuff there, ones I've had my eye on for a long time. Great to finally have them. Hey, Andy! Thank you so much, dude.
Andy Breckenridge 99 donated $5. Guys, come on, give this poor man something for Christ's sake. A freaking dollar can go a long way.
Wow, you guys are just merciless. Holy shit. I appreciate that. Thanks so much, guys. There. damn it. Orgus and this one, Megazone 2-3, are basically going to be paired together as almost Robotech. This was used as the basis for Robotech the movie, also known as Robotech the Untold Story, and Orgus was almost one of the 3 generations. It actually got replaced quite late by Mospita. Mainly because they realized they couldn't find a way to reconcile some of the alien characters in it. So they went with Mospita because they were more like normal humans. God damn it. Because of course I have the VHS release. This was the only release we had in North America for a long time, actually. volume 4. What is volume 3? What? Do I not have volume 3? Oh. Have I been missing one all these years and didn't even realize it? Well, spin my nipple nuts and send me to Alaska. I thought I had the whole set this whole time. Fuck's sake. Didn't like fall down the hole, did it? No. Come on, you piece of shit. Just get out of there. No, that's it. Alright. Well, answers that question. How disappointing. Hey, Bradshaw, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate that, dude. Okay. Orgus. Do 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 do. Almost Voltron. We got Lightspeed Electroid Albegus and Future Robot Daltanius. This one was very almost Voltron. Very, very almost. actually. I didn't realize there was a reversible cover. Hold on. Hold on a second. We definitely want to flip that around then. No point having the same art as the slip cover on the keep case. Yeah, I think this poster was the one that was on the Laserdisc, actually. Yeah, that was definitely the poster that was on the Laserdisc. Okay. This has reversible. They all have reversible covers. Hold on. Which is good. I'm not complaining. It's just I didn't realize that before and didn't have these ready. And we're almost out of battery. So the only Project Aco they don't have out is Versus Battle, Gray Side, Blue Side. And apparently the reason for that is they just couldn't find elements for them. So it's unfortunate. They were released on DVD a while back. But long out of print, of course. Prior to that, I think they were only ever released on VHS and Laserdisc. That's okay. At least we got 1 through 4. Which is the main series anyway. I actually much prefer the original poster art on these. Just a lot more dynamic, I think. Battery's about to die. Whew. We're also getting warm. I think we better stop there for a bit. Oh, okay. That was a shit ton of insert shots for most of the anime updates, not all of them though. And good evening, Dan. Dan the man. Oh. Eh. That's not precarious at all. Alright. Well, let's move some footage just while we're taking a little break. This should be nice. I'll give I think this is going to give all the updates a little more production value. Get nice up close shots of everything, you know? Know what I mean? Know what I mean, bro? Oh. Yeah. Working Man. I don't know that one. Let me give you a like and a love there for the super chat, Bradshaw. Appreciate that. Oh. Ex-housting. Yeah, I never got that fucking thing from Sony. That code or whatever. Have you tried this yet? Ooh, stuffed crust. Yummy. Looks good. Maybe in a few days. Oh, time is it? It's almost 4 o'clock. When did I go to bed yesterday? Like 5, 6? Like 6, I think. 7? Maybe it was 7. Maybe that was it. Maybe I didn't actually get as much sleep as I thought. I kept thinking I went to bed at like 5 or 6. So when it got to be like 3 in the morning, I just was like, well, I should get up. So I got up at 3 in the morning. But I think I actually went to bed at like 7. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. Well, that's 8 hours. Well, what the fuck, man? Let's see how much footage we have here. This is from the past couple days. La 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 la. Awawa. 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 Oh, we got a fair amount here, eh? Holy moly. Okay. Shit ton of insert shots and thumbnail shots. Wow. Look at all of those. Look at them. They're so pretty. See that VHS collection. Look at that. Damn. I can't believe I'm missing volume 3. This whole time I thought I had all 8 volumes. Could have sworn I had all of them. Alright, cool. That looks pretty good. So here we have the booklet, which is something that we don't even get the suggestion. So take a look at that. I mean, that is... Well, yeah, I mean, this is such high resolution and such perfect focus, you can basically read the book. Excellent. And then if we look at the thumbnail picture, taking our first shot. It's pretty nice. Off. Sorry if it's been blowing on you a lot. In there. Oh. First take, retakes, and then retakes. These are the good ones here. And the reason was, in the first version, I didn't like how the light of the TARDIS was slightly cut off. So I moved it. Might redo the others as well. That one little straight discrepancy is going to annoy me. How dusty that TARDIS is. It kind of works though, like with the motif and everything else. Anyway, cool. I don't know. I may or may not redo the other two. Just these two I would need to redo. That's pretty quick and easy. So most of what we did today was insert shots. We did do a couple of actual proper closer looks to finish off. Actually, no, we did 3. Yeah, we did 3. And then a shit ton of insert shots. We did an impromptu closer look at Pee-wee's Playhouse. Which we'll just have to do some intros and outros for. Oh, that's the nice thing though. Even if I'm too tired to perform on camera in a video, there's always the need for insert shots. And that's kind of how I've been approaching it this week. He's like, well, let's do some insert shots. We'll get those going, and then, they're ready to go. Production value, baby. Alright, so I gotta move all of these. We'll just... How much we got? 222 gigs. That's actually not too bad. For 2 days. Barf. I'm going to put everything into insert shots, and then we'll move the other stuff as needed. Oh, man. We're getting pretty good at this, though. Yeah. Dude, I slept 8 hours. That is not too much. That's like the minimum that your body needs. I mean, that should be just, well, not the minimum, but it should be just right. They say nature needs 7. But yeah, no, 8 hours is definitely not too much. I feel like I probably needed a couple more hours. One more sleep cycle probably would have done it. So, and then I would have got up at 5. You know. So I don't know. I'll probably do much the same tonight. Go to bed early. Yeah. What else we got here? We did all these. We did those. Yeah. The older you get, the less sleep you need. Well, that sounds like bullshit. That's not even remotely true, dude. You need more sleep when you're older. Why do you think old, grandpas take naps in the middle of the afternoon? Because they need more fucking sleep. If I need less sleep, why am I so goddamn tired all the time? Anyway, it doesn't matter. I will just sleep until I'm not tired. I don't like this thin part. It's not bald. I know it looks like it, but it isn't, I swear. Need to get that spray hair. And yes, you figured it out, Steve. It says, is this for thumbnails or no? I think it's for something else, but I can't pinpoint what. Oh, I got it. I bet this is for throwing stills on during a video. Yes. But not just stills. Like I did a few things where I'd be, slipping them out of the slip cover and stuff. So basically, when I do the talking segments for those, I'll use the audio from the talking segments and slot in clips from those overhead shots. Just because it gives you a more close-up look at everything than, when I'm holding them up from across the room. So, yeah. Oh, so many many pieces of the puzzle. But we fully finished 3. We wrapped 3 today. So that's good. 3 more Doctor Who closer looks in the can. And then we got lots of bits and pieces for other stuff. Yeah, so we'll see tomorrow. See how I feel tomorrow. I might just go straight into filming the main part of these updates. What was? I thought I had a 4th one for that. Oh yeah, Mommy Dearest, but I'm not sure where it is. Where is it? No. Oh, there it is. Mommy Dearest. So what's this one? Iceman. Okay. Just not sure where to put Iceman into the mix. Still got a few more anime ones to do close-ups of. We'll figure it out. Looking forward to starting X-Files tomorrow. So does it be nice if I can watch my 1 episode and then some... Is that what you're doing? Like just an episode a day or something? Cool. That will require tremendous discipline. Rose just ran in a panic needing to pee. I don't know why she couldn't pee at her friend's place, but okay. When you gotta go, you gotta go. And speaking of which, I should probably go. I know it's only 4 in the afternoon, and usually we haven't even started yet. But we're on this wild, crazy day schedule lately that, I don't know, seems to be working out okay for the moment. We'll see how long it lasts. But, yeah, we're chipping away. Like I said, I wasn't kidding when I said we had a shit ton of updates to do. I don't even know how many the horror section's going to be. I went absolutely nuts with the horror stuff. But we're doing all the non-horror stuff first. Then we get all that cleared out of the horror area. And then we can do everything else. Do all the horror stuff. And then we'll have a better idea of kind of how much is left. Holy moly, man. I think I'm going to put some polysporin on this. My thumb's really been acting up.
I'm soaked.
Stupid eczema. Why? Rain?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's torrential downpour outside. It was so nice and sunny, and then it was just like a wave of rain.
Oh.
That's my hair is dripping.
There is the drowned rat, ladies and gentlemen.
Give me light. There we go.
There. We're also figuring out how to more effectively use these lights. I think we got some really nice lighting on today's shots. So it's midnight, but you know the world isn't your time zone, Dan. There are other time zones in the world.
Going upstairs to Choslin.
Alright. I may or may not be awake by the time you get back.
Okay.
Shit, do I have enough to withdraw anything from PayPal? I made a withdrawal earlier. I wanted to get it moving for the rent. I don't think so. Ow! What? Ship my 2 new orders. What orders? somebody put it as like an order? Dismiss. So silly. So silly. So silly. Oh, Molly. Why are there yeah. Wow, just one little response and I got like, well, actually to death. Like, just fucking chill out, people. Yeah, no, one guy had some good perspectives on things. Sorry, I'm zoning. Zoning. Yes, I think I will head off. Oh my god, stop at the time. I know it's midnight over there. That's easy. I know. It's okay. I understand. Yeah, it's 4 o'clock here. I'm tired. I guess that means I'm on UK time. Anyway. Have a good day or night or whatever, everybody. I will see you next time. Bright and early on Monday. Filming more stuff. We're just on a filming crusade here. But, yeah, so we got a few closer looks done today. Shit ton of insert shots. Yesterday we didn't get a ton of things done. I got some audio clips done, some thumbnail shots, and some insert shots again for other stuff. So we're chipping away, pieces of the puzzle. So tomorrow we'll see how I feel about doing some on-camera stuff and see if we can knock out these updates, because I did a whole bunch of insert shots for like a lot of the updates that are sitting next to me. We'll probably do some more, but so I just had to do the talking segments where I talk about them and have something to insert the inserts into. Tuesday, don't start, Dan. It's fucking no. I'm not on your time. It's Monday right now. Monday afternoon. Don't fuck with me. I'm not in the mood. So anyway, I will see you all tomorrow, Tuesday morning, my time, and we'll continue. Anyway. Good night. Oh my god, church. Said see you Monday. Alright, cool. I made a mistake. Let's just move on with our lives. Anyway. See you tomorrow. whatever fucking day it is. Have a good night, everybody. See you next time. Thanks to everybody who contributed. Really appreciate that. We just barely scooched by on rent, but we are heading into what I think is going to be an epic month in many ways. Not only do we have a little extra money coming in, but beyond that, next month is the month I hope to actually start posting some of these videos we've been working on. Yes, the long-awaited return of the Multimedia Chronicles. Big time return. Holy shit, it's gonna be nuts. So I hope all those whiny motherfuckers out there have been begging me to bring it back all this time. Really appreciate it. Hell, you're losing it, cat. Seriously. Oh, buddy. You're so frustrated, aren't you? Yeah. He's trying so hard to lick. Look at him go. Oh, poor little guy. Don't you worry, buddy. We're going to help you get all better. Anyway, take care, everybody. See you next time. Until then, thanks for watching. Big thanks to today's contributors. And, yeah, until next time, sayonara.